Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Hi. Welcome to the live stream. We're gonna be messing around with the village again, just because I really like the village and messing about with it. Ah! And I know we are supposed to be working on Arc and stuff like that. But I kind of have a scheduling plan for that I'll mention once more people show up. I should throw a pressure plate in there. How are you doing, good sir? Among other things, I want to max level the librarian. Hey, Jonas, how you doing? Last night? No, I was at work. I washed dishes for 7 hours. If I wasn't at work, I would have been there. I would have seen it. But alas, dishes had to be done. It's okay though, because normally what I'll do is I'll go back and watch your live streams if they upload after the fact, so I'll still see it eventually. It'll just be afterwards. What if you did one tonight? That'd be pretty poggers, bro. Dang, that guy had some beef on him. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy, bro. Okay, among other things, I want to build another house over there. This one is probably gonna be for like the blacksmithing community. Like, okay, so something I mentioned already is the way I want to formulate this village is because I'm not gonna be building like a huge amount of houses. I want to have like there's the librarian house. It has an enchanting table. It has a lectern in there. I might add something else that goes along with enchanting. I don't really know which one it would be, but you know. Then I want to make a blacksmithing house. That'll have things like the armorsmith, the toolsmith, the weaponsmith, and maybe even the stonemason, because that's a stonecutter and they look like something that would belong in a blacksmith area almost. Yeah, like, I want to make houses like that generally include almost all of the villagers, so that like basically it's gonna be like group housing instead of building like 12 different houses for like the 12 or 13 different job blocks. I want to have like 4 or 5 houses that hold most of them, so it'll be like 3 or 4 per. If you get the gist of what I'm trying to say. That means like the fisher and the farmer are probably going to be rooming together. The butcher is going to be rooming with them as well. And so is the leather worker. I think those are 2 separate ones. I can't really remember all of them. It's okay. We'll wiki it up. Because similar to what I did for this update, I did not read the patch notes for the Village and Pillage update. I literally just played it until I kind of understood what was happening. So what that meant doing was basically a lot of experimentating. So what I did was I had this one world where I cured 2 zombie villagers. I actually ended up curing like 4 or 5, but they kept breeding, so I ended up with like a whole village full of villagers. And because there was a whole village full of villagers, the new mechanic for getting iron golems to spawn still applied. And the new mechanic isn't, I mean, it is different from the old one, but the new mechanic for getting iron golems is pretty simple. It works on a gossip system. So instead of, oh, in order for iron golems to spawn, there needs to be a certain amount of doors, a certain amount of villagers, and a certain amount of like stuff like that. Instead of that, it's gossiping. So if, for example, a villager sees like monsters, it'll be like, yo, we totally need an iron golem in this village, and they'll like talk to other villagers, because villagers work on a tick system. So basically, like, if they get a tick to I'm trying to think of a good way to describe it. So for example, I'm a villager. Every couple seconds I choose a block and I wander to it. And then every couple seconds later I choose another block and I wander to it. If I naturally choose my job block, basically if you were to surround a villager with all the job blocks at once, the way they would choose is they would randomly choose a block to wander to and then go, this is my job now. And every like couple hundred ticks they would go back to that job block no matter what. Now if they, in their random tick, choose to go to a villager, that him and that other villager gossip. It's the same way you get like cats to spawn in villages. It's literally through like just kind of randomness. And hey, Lan, glad you're here. I actually needed to talk about something about Ark. I finally came up with a good schedule for it. Not a schedule, it's more of like I finally got my schedule together, partially because my work schedule came out and I'm not working that much this week. But basically, what I want to do is really simple. I want, tonight, I'll probably get on and like grind resources and such. And then tomorrow we'll probably do a live stream. Is my plan right now. What was I looking at? Yeah, that's basically the plan I was thinking of right now. Anyways, so one of the things we need to do is get another librarian, because the current librarian we have kind of sucks. Like, he was super useful to get Prot 4 so quickly, but we really need mending now, because I have diamond tools and I'm using them, and obviously some of them are getting worn down relatively quickly. So we need to get a mending trade and get as many of those mending books as possible. Oh, Primitive Plus, I actually looked into that too. I'd say let's wait a little bit before we do another reset. Because I understand, yeah, sometimes we shoot really far ahead of the others, or like something like that. But end game stuff can be really interesting stuff to look at. So I'd say let's not reset just yet, and let's experiment a little bit. That way we can get the full extent of this little server for us, because on a normal server we probably wouldn't have the ability or the chance. Why was that guy like coming up here when I was holding my sword out and then walked away when I put it away? Where's the librarian villager? Where'd you put him? Get out of the way. There you are, hello. So basically right now, yeah, rock drakes are pretty cool. But we should take advantage of that, Lan. I know you could wipe out the entire server right now with what you have. I'm very aware of the situation. However, I'd say we can still have a lot of fun with the current situation, so. what I'm thinking right now is I'm basically just going to keep farming emeralds so I can get this guy leveled up. Finally! Look at this small little boy. Yeah, I'm going to turn him in. Oh, yes, small child. Hello. You are a cute one. Okay, I'm gonna turn this guy into a librarian as well. But in the meantime, good job, second off, and thank you for your amazing service. And I'm gonna go take advantage of that to level up this librarian fully. You do play a lot, and I can't blame you for playing a lot because, like, it's a fun game, obviously, so it's just kind of gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna buy a bunch of glass from this guy. Alright, let's see what you got to trade next. Go ahead and level up. Don't be shy, come back here. Show me that master. Oh, you're not a master, you're an expert. You got multi-shot, that's kind of cool. Oh my gosh, you gave me... You're getting so much XP. Name tags, that's amazing actually. Name tags are kind of useful if, I mean, you can get them from farming, or not farming, but like fishing a lot. Anyways, as you can see, that's something that'll happen a lot. Like, you're gonna end up having to make some really stupid trades, like 6 clocks, but it's so you can upgrade your villagers and get like the full extent and full use out of them. So it's something that happens. And also, like, even though I'd be tempted not to trade with some of the villagers, it's actually like it's literally more useful for you to trade with all your villagers than none of them, because if you trade with all your villagers, any trade you will have will probably be at a reduced price. Because whenever you trade with a villager, you get like better reputation with the villagers, so the more you trade, the cheaper it will be. Let's put a little wall clock up. Nice. I'm gonna go put one in the houses over here. Yeah, but I understand why you want to do another reset. I just want to get at least another stream on that server before we completely reset it, because I haven't even gotten that far yet. It's just useful to know what time it is in these certain areas. I really need to put a pressure plate in there. I will say is, what I will say is, there have been plenty of times when, like, in my head I'm thinking, you know, I really should get on and play, or I really should stream right now. Because, like, I will say, like, the days when I haven't streamed, I can't act like I was at work. Like, because the past, like, 3 days, I was at work yesterday, but the 2 days before that I wasn't at work. I wasn't working. I had nothing occupying my time. So, like, I can't act like I was busy doing something. It was really just like, you know, you have to give yourself breaks. Because, like, it is hard. I know. There have been times when I streamed every single day for, like, a good handful of days in a row, but then, like, I went silent for a couple days. Like, if you don't give yourself those breaks, it can be really difficult to do, like, YouTube stuff. Perfect. This way, I still close that door without accidentally opening this door. Because, like, a lot of YouTube is being consistent, and I understand I'm not the most consistent person, but at the same time, if I try to upload every single day, I know I'll get burnt out, and I also know for a fact I won't be able to do it. Unlike other YouTubers, which I've seen, and I know they are able to, because I know, like, one of the YouTubers I'm still subscribed to, I don't really watch too much of his content, but I still watch him every once in a while. Really awesome YouTuber, so much of a bigger guy than I am. I watched him when he was a really small YouTuber. Now he's a lot bigger. Super cool guy. I've watched him forever. But he is really consistent. He uploads twice a day. And like he live streams twice a day. So, or uploads. Really, it just whatever he wants, kind of. Yeah, so he it's 30 virus. Like, so I have notifications on for him, and I'm looking through my little notification or my inbox for him. And literally, he posts yesterday. He went live twice, about 16 hours apart. So basically, he goes live at one point in the day, and then works on other stuff, does everything he needs to, and then goes live again whenever he gets a chance. Or posts whenever he gets a chance. So basically, this dude out here being super productive, making people like me look bad, because I'm not productive at all and I'm very lazy. Yeah, I know that I don't need to, but obviously, like, if I were to get more serious, and if I were to start posting every single day, y'all would probably, like, I'd probably gain a lot of viewers, because YouTube, like, I don't know its algorithm that well, but the little that I do know is YouTube loves it when people are consistent. And quite honestly, viewers love it when you're consistent. The more often you post, the more often people come back. It's just kind of that simple. Obviously, there's going to be times when, like, oh, eventually, like, you might just stop liking a YouTuber, and, like, I'm going to have plenty of subscribers who just stop watching me. And that's just kind of to be expected. Like, I literally can't do anything about that. Like, some people would say, oh, just be more entertaining, but, like, sometimes you just stop liking a YouTuber's content. Like, honestly, 30 Virus, still super cool, super entertaining guy. It's just that I don't watch all of his content because I don't enjoy all of his content anymore. I really enjoyed his Survival Island content. I watched his channel faithfully until he stopped posting videos on it because it got to 500 episodes on Survival Island, to a point where he couldn't do anything else in the world and said, and I'm not getting nearly as many viewers and it's still taking just as much effort, so I'm going to be moving to this instead. He's like, really enjoyed the series, but it's over now. And I'd watched a couple of his live streams and a couple of his episodes where he, like, did a lot of Sky Wars and stuff and Bed Wars, which he's good at. He's very good at. But it's just not my fancy. That type of stuff happens. Okay, so we got a new villager. I'm going to turn into a librarian, but I need another lectern. Because I do believe that villager could theoretically also work with the same, like, job block as another villager could, but it's just going to be easier if I get another one. Or even, like, what I could do. I don't think I need to even bother with that. Oh, this is actually kind of important. So, in order to make sure I keep and save his trade, because there have been instances, like, I know this happened in the other hardcore world during a live stream. This guy had a really good trade. I said, I want that. I went to go get the materials to trade for it, and then by the time I got back, the trade literally changed on its own. Sometimes what happens is whenever you unload a chunk, their trades can reset or change, so it doesn't always work. And hi, Ashley. Welcome to the stream. Have you gained any symptoms, or are you close to being out of your quarantine? Because it already has been, like, it's been over a week at the very least, or close to 2 by now, hasn't it? I feel like by now y'all should be getting pretty close to not having to being quarantined 24/7. And it looks like basically no matter what enchantment I get, it's going to be a 1 emerald, so I'm still going to go gather a couple just in case, but we should be able to get mending. Alright, can you walk away? I don't want you going through this door. No offense, bro. Nope. I mean, how much longer do y'all have to be in quarantine? You just finished your quarantine. Nice. I actually saw Wesley yesterday. He's still waiting on his results, obviously. But it's been over 2 weeks, so even if he was positive, his quarantine would be over by now anyways, so. Nice. Beetroot. Alright. You have no symptoms. Did you ever, like, if you didn't, I still don't understand how y'all get tested, because I thought you had to be symptomatic to be tested. Where's that? Where's that farmer? Free emeralds. Thank you so much, good sir. I did like 3 seconds of work to get these emeralds from you. Take that L. And enjoy the extras. Oh, you getting on that grind? Oh, what I will say is, about the grind, you don't have to have symptoms to get tested at some clinics. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Really, the only reason why most places are like requiring you to have to be symptomatic is because there's so few tests that they have that like they really only want to use them when necessary. You get tested out in Copper's Cove. Yeah. See, I never felt the need to get tested because, for one, well, technically I was at a party that a bunch of people got it at. I, like, had been pretty safe. Because, like, basically everywhere I go, I wear a mask. Partially because it's required, and also just because I realize it's, like, a common courtesy that's easy to do. So, like, I don't really have to worry too much about possibly spreading it or possibly getting it. And also, like, I never had symptoms or anything like that, so. I've spent a lot of time at home just watching the anime. Oh, but what I will say is my athletic, or not my athletic director, but my coach for the cycling team texted today. And I was like, hey, please email this person. They are your athletic director. You need to give out certain like information about medical history and stuff like this, and also like physical information, so that they like basically know who you are and stuff like that. Oh, it's because your mom's a healthcare worker. Okay, that makes sense. I wish the grindstone would let you break down materials as well. So, the grindstone right now, all it does is it takes enchantments off of enchanted armor. Also, I think our fish left. Bloop noop, no! These aren't even connected. I don't know why I checked in here. Bloop noop, where are you? You were the star of the show. Bloop noop. Bloop noop is the, he was the pufferfish we had in here. That's really sad. I don't know where Bloop noop went. Anyways, but yeah. I don't know what I was saying, but whatever I was saying was correct. Oh, yeah. But basically, I have to send, like, my, like, physicals information. Because, you know, whenever you play a sport, you have to get a physical done and everything. I have to send information like that, proof that I'm basically a living human being that can, that can be active without dying. Simpler information as such. Yeah. Yeah, he probably did just despawn, but I'm still sad about it. 18. So greedy. Yeah. At some point I should probably stop giving paper to that librarian, because really all I'm doing now is getting extra emeralds. But I need to make sure I also save it so that whenever I get this guy to be a librarian, I can save his trade. Because a villager's trade is saved whenever you, like, trade with him. So, for example, if a librarian spawns and he has the trade of 18 paper for 1 emerald or something like that, and a book and an emerald for an enchantment, which is the basic first 2 levels. If you trade for the paper, the enchanted book that you would get from his trade stays the exact same, no matter what. Now, if you don't save their trade by trading with them and you break his job block and replace it, it changes normally. Oh my gosh, you're on camera. Go inside. It's public indecency. That's public indecency. You're gonna be purged. You're gonna be purged. I wish I had arrows. Well, now we have multiple villagers to work with. That's kind of nice. Now we're basically waiting for villagers just to grow up. They can mate? Yeah. That's the reason why I made sure there was enough beds and everything without caring about going and finding new zombie villagers. Villagers can mate and make other villagers, actually. We don't have to have the conversation about the, let me find it for the meme. The parrots and the bats do. I'm so funny and sad. Yeah, if you, I know the old mechanic was as long as they had enough food, they would throw it at each other, and if there were enough beds nearby and doors, they'd be like, yes, we need more villagers. I don't know if that's still the same, but it's something like that, at the very least. Yeah, so now we have 4 villagers, 2 babies. They don't really care about incest and stuff like that, so they'll just kind of do what they want. To an extent, actually, I can understand why you say, I thought they just appeared. Naturally, whenever a village spawns, it'll spawn a certain amount of villagers and stuff like that. The reason why they added the mating thing was because they knew, for example, sometimes your village gets raided, or it gets, there's a bunch of zombies and it kills a bunch of your villagers, so that's kind of sucky. So they added a feature where they could breed villagers and stuff like that. Hey, you want a job? You want a job? You want to be a librarian? You want to be a librarian? You want to be oh, it's still claimed by him. Okay, well, get out of here. I'm gonna put your job block down over here, okay? Stop being a jerk about it. Y'all go to sleep. Look, now all the villagers have been, where are you going? Where was you going? Look at this. This is gonna be so cute. This is gonna be so quirky. Ah! I watch you while you sleep. Small one. You don't get to sleep tonight. He's so angry. Stupid little child. I don't know what it's. I don't know that was so funny to me. I pushed a small child out of his own bed slept in it, and then called him stupid. Oh no. Oh. No, yeah. I can't wait for this to be seen in the future. I'm gonna be going into a job interview, and they're like, "So we looked you up. We found some concerning information." I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, what is it?" I can answer almost any of the question. Like, what's the problem? And they're gonna show a video of me pushing a small child out of a bed and then laughing at it and calling it stupid. And I'm just gonna be like, "Sorry, I quit." And they're like, "We haven't even hired you yet. You're not even gonna get hired." That doesn't matter. Ugh, child abuse. This isn't a joke. It's not serious, guys. Don't do that. Freak. Give me paper. Heck. I got my crack hands. Crack hands. So, the funny thing is, last night, I didn't get off work until close to midnight because, like, I whenever I bus, I'm always gonna be there pretty late because it's like, it's literally just something that happens. Whenever you're busing at, like, the place I work, that means you're also going to be, like, besides cleaning tables and, like, getting everything like that ready, you're also going to be washing the dishes and stuff. Not just for, like, the front of house, but also everything in the kitchen. So, it's a lot of work, and it takes a while. So a lot of the times, you basically get stuck, for a really long period of time, and it's really annoying. But, like, it's a job, so, oh. That is a horrible trade, but it's Unbreaking 3. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to stop until I get my mending book. Because, like, Infinity, Unbreaking 3, cool trades, useful, but less useful than mending. No, we can get Silk Touch later. We could even do it naturally. I've gotten better trades. So the reason why we're not getting nearly as good trades is because this guy obviously hasn't been around as long, so he hasn't seen us trade as much. Along with that, he also wasn't cured by us. So what you're seeing right now are trades you would get from a normal village. Like, if you walked into a normal village, traded a bunch, their normal trades would look like this. You would still get a discount, but it wouldn't be nearly as much. That's the reason why what I probably should have done was wait until I got mending from that first librarian villager and then care to, like, breed more. Because if you cure a villager, their trades will almost always be as low as, like, one emerald. Really, the only way you get trades lower than this stuff is, like, Hero of the Village, which is something if you beat a raid. That's protection 3. Bro, you suck. Also, the chances of getting, like, mending is technically, like, 2%. Because if you take every single enchantment in the game can be found in a librarian's trade. Get over here, get over here. Ah, there you go. 7 emeralds for Infinity. That's insultingly high. Y'all have seen the meme where it's like, the largest emerald in the world is on auction, and you see a villager, and it's like, I'll give you 3 wheat. Okay, the raid is easy to beat. It's easy to beat if you have a good, like, bow. It can actually be kind of difficult because of the Ravagers, because even in, like, diamond armor, they'll still, like, punch through it and, like, kill you really quickly. So you kind of got to be careful with those guys. Yeah. Fortune 1? Bro, you actually, like, you suck at your job. Come on, come on. Look, I can literally see a better version of you over there in that house bouncing up and down the beds. By the way, that is a mechanic. The baby villagers will bounce on beds. It's really funny. It's the same way cats will also sleep on a bed or sleep on top of a chest so you can't get inside of it. Except this one's actually cute. Can you please just give me what I want? This is, like, I'm being completely honest. This is what the stream's gonna be, like, for the rest of the stream. Until I get what I want. Also, I just saw a trade for 51 emeralds for projectile 3. That is so much garbage. Looting 2? Ugh. Like, looting 3 is useful, but not useful enough to give up, like, a possibility of getting mending. Please, just, please, please. Looting 1 for 30. Yeah, I really should have done this with the villager I cured, because we're gonna have to get mending for all of our diamond tools as well as for our armor. So that means 4 for our armor and at least 3 for our tools right now, but probably 4 or 5 in the future. Because we're going to end up getting a shovel as well as a second pickaxe. One with silk touch on it. The worst case scenario that could happen right now is if I accidentally hit this villager. Really? Again? Can you all calm down? What is your issue? Oh my god. Cooked meat and an iron sword. That's pretty crazy, bro. I mean, the raids can vary in difficulty, but maybe they're just really good. Because generally what will happen for a raid is the first couple is just pillagers, and then you start getting harder things like witches will show up, vindicators, evokers, ravagers, really just a bunch of annoying guys. There was actually like a possibility of them including illusioners, if y'all have ever heard of them. I think they're called illusioners, right? I might have gotten that wrong. They're a mob that was like so deep into the planning phase of being added that there's actually code in the game for them, so you can, like, I think if you do certain things, or if it might just be like a command, but you can spawn an illusioner into the world. They won't spawn naturally anywhere. There isn't an egg for it, but you can, like, summon them into the world. And they'll do stuff like make you go blind. Or, like, like, multiple ones of them will appear. Is it getting nighttime? It's getting nighttime, isn't it? Okay. It's okay, I'll let the baby villagers sleep today. Enchant a bow and go beat the dragon. I have an enchanted bow. It's only power 1 or power 2 and punch 1 though. And I literally have 0 arrows. And I know, Lan, I know, I could go beat the dragon right now. But no. It's just that I really want to like. Let me put this in a better perspective. This is Mountain Dew. It's probably one of my favorite sodas right now. I could chug the rest of this, or I could just like. I could really savor it. I'm trying to really savor this world. Because I even though I've beaten the Ender Dragon a good handful of times, I'm still not great at it. And the last couple times I've done it during like live streams where I was like kind of like speed running the game, I died. So let's not do that right now. Hey, where's one of the normal ones? Hey, little buddy, where's your big brother? Where's big brother? I have a farmer over there. That's so where's your big brother? Oh, there you is. Hello. Hi. How is you? That's not what I want. That's just not what I want. That little purple spark that y'all just saw for a second, that was gossip. For a split second, they were gossiping. I wonder what we'll get. We'll probably get a cat, because I don't think there's quite enough of them to spawn in an Iron Golem yet, but I do believe they could probably get a cat to show up. Oh my god, just please. Hero of the Village, honestly, like, if you have master level villagers around, could be so OP. Because they will literally, at random, throw random levels of gifts at you. Meaning, for example, a master level farmer villager has, like, golden melons and stuff like that, and suspicious stews as their, like, some of their final trades. They will throw that at you completely free. All you have to do is be near them while you have Hero of the Village on, and they'll give gifts to you and throw them at you. Meaning, for example, if you have a max level weaponsmith, toolsmith, or armorer, they could throw diamond gear at you. Which is one of the cool things about this update. Like, you can literally have an infinite amount of diamond gear. Because once you get to a high enough of a level with these guys, you can just keep producing diamond gear, and you can use a grindstone to take enchantments off of them. So if they have like a diamond sword with like smite 1, you can still take advantage of it being a diamond sword and take the smite 1 off of it. You could even theoretically, if you really wanted to, make it into an XP farm. Oh, it's only feather falling 2. If it was 4, I might have gone for it. Power 5 is good, but 55 emeralds? I'm scared of what this guy's going to ask for mending. He's going to be like, can I please have 300? It's going to be really annoying. Because mending by itself is generally pretty expensive. It's generally like around 23 in my experience, because a lot of times I'll cure some villagers, let them like trade amongst themselves. And then like basically stuff like this happens like on other files. And I've gotten mending, but it still ends up being pretty expensive because like obviously you gotta get a lot of them. It's just I remember one time while I was doing this on a hardcore file, I accidentally punched a villager in a village, and the Iron Golem came up to me and one-shot me while I was wearing full iron gear. Full health and everything. It literally one-shotted me. One shot. Hit me once. And I died, like, on the spot. It was such a sudden death. Like, it was such a nice world spawn. We were getting so much done. We were about to get, like, mending books. Because I'm sitting here with a villager just like this. And one time when I go to break it, a villager gets in my way. I accidentally hit it, and an iron golem that was just happened to be right next to me just goes. Okay. Oh, hey James, welcome to the chat, man. Yeah, it's for XP and Elytras. Gotta trade for 8 emeralds without hero in the village. Oh yeah, you can get really good trades. It's just like, for example, if instead of letting this villager be bred, instead of like letting villagers mate to get new ones, if I just cured zombies into villagers, all of my trades would be really cheap. Like here, this farmer is not a natural one. I saved him from being a zombie. 1 melon, 1 emerald, real cheap. This librarian over here, this one was also cured, meaning it's 1 emerald and a book for any enchanted thing he comes up with. Really cheap trades. Now, if you don't have Hero of the Village and you don't have, like if you didn't cure them, you can still get lower trades if you trade with everyone else. So he still lowers it slightly. But the more you trade, the lower they get. Yo, can y'all calm down and stop having a fight over there? Like, what the heck? Oh my god. Please. Please. Hey, what day are we on? I didn't even realize. We're on day 68 already. Baby has grown up. They're literally like, do you want it this time? Do you want it? Sharpness 4 would be an improvement, but not quite worth it. In the future, I don't know how well it would work, but I might be tempted to let them get, like, infected, and then I might cure them again. Or I might let my village get, like, overran, let most of them die. Like, I'll save the really good ones that I like, but I'd let most of them die. And then I can just get new ones, like curing more. That way I get exactly what I want. Please, one of you. Just calm down. Calm down. They're just getting really annoyed and they're like, can we have a job? I'm like, no, not until you give me mending. I swear, give me mending. Please. Please. I'm gonna go insane. Okay, again, Silk Touch, bueno, but I'm more worried about, like, something else, like mending. Sir, please, please, please. In the future, I'm gonna start buying name tags from that villager over there, and I'll use them to label the villagers I like by the trade that I like. So it'll be like, if I get a mending villager someday, I'm gonna name him Mending so I know not to get him killed or anything like that. Fortune 1, insultingly low. Silk Touch for 6. You're getting to the right number, but you're still not there yet. I'm so tired. Like, I'm literally just gonna go insane from this process. I'm scared that I'm gonna find out, like, after an hour of doing this, that mending has actually been, like, taken off of the first 2 slots. So you can't just do this process. Let me do some wikiing. Okay, so it's a good thing. Apparently I'm not the only one thinking about this. Oh, it's just bad luck. Can they please calm down? You're just really unlucky. Okay, good. Well, it sounds like we're just really unlucky. It'll do it. We just gotta wait. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Ah! I finally went and did something active. Just so everyone knows, I am healthy right now, ish. Oh, physically at least. I went and did something healthy for the first time in a while. I finally went and played disc golf with my my brother. Because Blaze, who's really into disc golf, if you couldn't tell by the stacks of discs behind me, that's his extras. Those are the ones he doesn't like as much. Those are his like, oh, I'm not gonna take these to the course with me because they're literally not worth my time. Like this man probably has like $200 worth of discs. It's not like discs are super expensive. It's like, oh yeah, this disc is $15. This one's like $12, and he just has like a massive amount of them. Like he has a huge collection, but because of that, like he like knows his discs really well. So he basically does what he wants. Hey. Thanks. Blast protection 4? Not bad. If only I cared. Please. Please. Where? Where's my mini? Where's my mini? Where's my mini? Frostwipe is cool and all, but not cool enough. I'm just gonna start crying on the stream until someone donates me like $3,000 to make me happy again. Just kidding, guys. I really don't care. I make pizzas for my money, so don't worry about it. I would be really happy if someone could tell me some sort of glitch or trick that doesn't use commands and technically isn't considered cheating. They would make it to where they can only give me mending books for a whole bit. Real nice. Oh, we also need to get a bell at some point for this village. I might, like, if we ever find another village, I'll probably steal theirs, but I know you can also trade for it with one of the blacksmiths. Yeah. I know it's literally just like a, you gotta wait and you just gotta keep going, but like... I'm just 1, unlucky, and 2, very impatient. Efficiency 5, but it's for 42? Ugh. If it was for maybe like less than 42 emeralds, I'd probably be more willing to do it. Because really, I only need like 3. 3 right now. 4 in the future, or 5 really. Just depends on how many I want. Because the ideal setup for me is to have 2 pickaxes. You're going to have a Silk Touch pickaxe and a Fortune 3 pickaxe. Both will have Unbreaking 3, Mending, Efficiency 5. Obviously, one's going to have Fortune, one's going to have Silk Touch. You can't have both, obviously. Infinity, wow. You're going to have something similar with shovels if you really want to. Because shovels can either pick up grass blocks or just dirt when they break blocks. Depends on whether or not you have Fortune. It doesn't really matter too much. So I'd probably stick with just one. But basically every normal tool will have Unbreaking, Mending, and Efficiency 5. Yeah. And once we get our mending book, I'm probably gonna go and set up the skeleton spawner. But I'd really like it if I could get. I really like it if you. I really like it if you give me. If you could give me mending, I really like it. As you can see, even though there's like, if you Google it, like the first couple posts you'll see about it is like, oh yeah, it's a like a 2% chance, because if you take all of them combined, if you take all the enchantments, you'll get like basically any and all of them through this trade. But the thing is, it's not 2%. That's just a lie. Whoever said that is wrong. They're just incorrect. Like, it's just. I think the last time I did this, or like one of the other times I did this I didn't do it during a live stream, but one of the first times I did this for an actual like YouTube series was my survival world. I traveled really far for it, all the way to an acacia biome. Found a librarian, took his lectern. It's a normal librarian, meaning it took quite a few emeralds to actually get the book mending, because I hadn't traded with his village yet. In the future I did, so I could get more mending books, but basically I trapped this librarian inside a little hut, and I just went straight on, like, until I got mending. And it took so many tries. So many. And it was like, I think I timed it, it was like over 20 minutes. It was like 23 minutes or something like that. Which honestly isn't horrible, but like, just imagine doing this for 20 minutes straight. Except it wasn't live, so I couldn't even talk to chat or anything. It was literally just me, like, staring at my computer like... Please, sir, give me mending. And, like, that's what it turned into. Also, now that I think of it, you know for a fact YouTube, with their random thumbnails, is gonna make the picture of me going, like, the thumbnail. They're just gonna be like, oh yeah, that's definitely what he wanted. Which I'm fine with them doing sometimes, because sometimes I actually look decent. And then there's most times when I don't. But generally they're pretty good about getting a thumbnail where it's just like this, and not when it's full webcam. Speaking of which, I was looking at some things on Amazon I'd probably never buy, and then I forgot about their whole list thing where you can make lists of things that you think you should buy in the future. Or for example, if one day you want to go on a really cool camping adventure, you could have a list on Amazon that has like all your camping supplies on it. I did something like that, except it's specifically for YouTube. It had things like gaming chair, a green screen, a better microphone setup. Like, it had general stuff that I would like. And by a better microphone setup, I literally mean like a professional mic with a whole gimbal system and everything, with a pop filter, like all the good stuff. It has the stand for the green screen. I'll probably end up needing lighting or something like that. I know I also ended up including on there a memory card for like a Hero 6 GoPro, because I also liked the idea of in the future doing a more like vlog type thing. I had basically thought about the idea of any part where I wanted to give a message, or like after the fact, or after a video that I had already recorded but I was working on editing, anything like that, I would have a completely different persona. Fortune 3? 37? Ugh. A little pricey, But it is kind of a nice enchantment. I'm gonna hold off for right now, though. You're sweet, though, for trying. Just a little off the beat. He's got the spirit. He's a little confused. Also, because they're jobless, I don't think they're going to be heading to bed nearly as soon as the other guys will. So whenever I see that farmer bolt for his bed, I'll know that I'll only have like a minute or so before these guys are like, bedtime. Hey. That's what I thought. Get back over here. Yeah. Do you like how all the villagers have green eyes? Like, what a bunch of mad lads. Oh, there they go. There they go. There they go. Bye. Bye. Bye, guys. I'm gonna go back to my village then. I'll worry about that Enderman some other day. Looks. I know, right? Something I was super happy to find out about today. Where's my trash can? Holmes took my trash can. Someone took my trash can. Oh yeah, the day of, we missed it. Yesterday was day 69. I can't believe we would do something like this. Well, I guess we have to wait until it's day 420 to celebrate again. Hey, you want to teleport somewhere I can hit you? That's what I thought. Loser. Yeah, you could totally hit me right there, can't you? Idiot. Yeah, come here. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Wait, do y'all see that? Did you see how the top half of his head, it looks like a little smiley face? Oh, thanks for the end of the pearl, bro. You're so good. You're such a good guy. That is nice, though. I think, do we have another one? I know we've killed an Enderman, but I don't know if, yeah, he didn't give an Ender Pearl, I guess. Well, that's one. Only about 15 more to go, because we need, at the very worst, we're gonna need 12 to fill it. But either way, we're gonna need a couple to get there. So I'll probably just bring the materials to make more Ender Eyes, but I'll only make like a handful to start with. Are you the rookie librarian? You're not. Okay, let's get rid of this and go find the actual rookie. Oh, there's the rookie. Idiot, still has his trade. Oh, yeah, I forgot if you hold emeralds, they'll show you the trade they give for the emeralds. I like how he was out of the range of his block, so he didn't even realize he was jobless until just now. What a derpy little fella. Oh, the thing I forgot to mention that I was kind of happy about today. The 7-Eleven, I like the purple sparkles on them. I do like the purple sparkles on them. The 7-Eleven that I go to a lot, like a lot, honestly, an unhealthy amount, like very unhealthy amount. It's really close to my house, so we normally walk. Today I didn't because I was scared of a heat stroke, considering today's high is like 102. Again, literally for the past week, we've hit triple digits almost every single day. Yeah, but I mean, it's better than Phoenix, where my brother is, because his high for the past couple days has been 115, so, you know, big L. But basically, I drove there today. I walk in, and I really like the spicy munchies they have there, because they're spicy munchies. Like, I just like spicy munchies, and I would almost always grab some whenever I went there. But for the longest time, they were out. Because whenever this whole situation started, distributors were having problems getting enough food to the right areas. And Frito, their Frito-Lay's, their distributor for like chips and such, would not bring certain things to their store unless it was specifically requested. So basically, unless like Spicy munchies were a huge fan favorite. Everyone loved them. Unless something like that happened, there was like zero chance of Frito-Lay's just naturally bringing them spicy munchies. So unless like their main sales were coming from that, Fritos would not bring them that stuff unless it was asked. So one day I walk in and I talk to one of the registers because I was like, I just ended up getting a soda, and I was like, oh, I really wish they had the spicy munchies back because it'd literally been like over a month since they had them. I was like, hey, when are y'all getting your munchies back? I was like, I haven't seen them in forever. Like, are y'all not going to be selling them anymore? And lady behind the counter was like, oh, yeah. Explains the whole distribution system to me. And I'm like, dang, I really miss them. And she was like, if you want, I can just mention it to someone, and we can probably get some. And guess what? Guess who has munchies? This guy. Now, these may just be cheese ones, but they had the spicy ones. And I'm happy with the spicy ones, because the spicy ones is still munchies. They good. Also, I'm really tempted to get that Feather Fallen 4, because if I die from fall damage, I'm going to be really angry. But I think I'm still going to stick to just trying to get mending. Yeah. I started eating spicy munchies because they only had spicy munchies for the longest time because they ran out of cheesy munchies for the same reason. But then I really got into their spicy munchies. The funny thing is, whenever I was playing disc golf the other day, I had a moment on I think it was hole 18 or something like that. I just could not throw. It was a trash throw every single time. I hit a tree, it turned over at the wrong point in the flight, and it basically just nosedived. It was just really bad. I wasn't the disc wasn't going where I wanted it to. I wasn't even counting that round, so I wasn't keeping track of my strokes or anything. But let's just say if I were to, I would be doing pretty bad. Because it was a very casual round between me, my brother, and my father. And that was it. So it's not like we were competing or anything. But what I will say is my father, who definitely beat me that round. Well, I've beaten him before, but we're still on webcam. It's okay, you haven't missed anything. We're still just chilling with the villagers, and we still haven't gotten what we wanted, so... yeah. So the other day, whenever I threw it, my drives and my general arm for throwing the discs aren't bad, but my technique is kind of off, because sometimes I'll be like, I want to throw it over there, and it literally just will not go over there. So, you know. Yeah, it's literally one of those moments, oh, we're still on webcam, doesn't matter. Can you learn how to... Go over there, stop shaking your head, and get a job. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh. Ugh. Have y'all ever seen that video of a girl crying into her at her phone, and she was like, why are you homeless? Just buy a home? I really find that logic hilarious, especially since the same girl made another video, because I'm hoping both of these videos were jokes, but another video she made was again, absolutely sobbing at her phone. She goes, why is everyone going through so much trouble right now and going through so much pain? Just go around it. That level of IQ type of joking just kills me. I think it's absolutely hilarious. Just go around it. Someday I will kill one of these villagers, and it'll be hilarious. And they'll deserve it. Except I'll make it look I'll make it look like an accident. No one will even know. Your family won't even try to avenge you. Your family will never find your body. Go ahead, disappoint me again. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. Someday I'll get some arrows. It looks like I was just beating him over the head with a bow. Just being like, Hasn't it been an enthralling hour and 10 minutes? At first, all we did was run around, trade a handful of times, and scream at villagers for their public indecency. And now we're just screaming at villagers for their like horrible ability to never give me mending. Just please, good sir, give me the unbreaketh, the breakant. That's why I died. Oh my gosh. There should be a texture pack. I don't know if you can actually do this because I know their looks don't correlate to their trades that much. Someone should make a mod where if a villager has like the mending book, that they literally like glow in the they like glow in the dark. They have these huge effects. Don't you dare try to walk on my way. Oh. I could make a 10-part series. It's just me crying into the camera like, just go around it. Just give me mending. We got mending for a horrible trade price of 37 emeralds. But we have it. So, you know, I hate the trade. I hate the price for it, but we have it. What I'm going to start doing, though, is I'm going to go ahead and make... I think the smithy table is the armorer. I don't really know. But I'm going to let the other guy get that, so we can start trading with him and get him leveled up. I know, finally, like, literally, I was getting, like, this close to starting to cry. And the reason why I didn't hold up a hand is because y'all know how close I was. It was very close. I was, like, there. It's okay, I didn't get rid of his trade. It's still there. Hey, you're the villager I like. Hey, you're the villager I don't like. Anyways, you're going to be a smithy, okay? Because I haven't built a house for you yet, you're going to be right there. Go ahead and assume your job title so I can figure out what you are. You're a toolsmith. That's actually really useful because that means he's going to give me things like shovels and pickaxes. The weaponsmith will give me swords and axes, and the armorer will give me armor. So, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. The only annoying thing is, obviously, look at his trades. So I'll basically have to waste emeralds to get these stone axes. Oh, look, he's another level up. Yay! Where we can make those horrible trades, but it'll totally be worth it because once we get rid of those horrible trades and we get onto the good ones, he'll give us some really good stuff. So, you know, this is worth it. I probably didn't have to buy so many axes, but it's kind of nice to get some XP for that villager anyways. I need to pick up lava so I can make a trash can. Well, in the meantime, I'm just going to drop this for now. Perfect. It's like a landmine of items. Yeah, so we got mending. The first thing I'm going to put it on is going to be my pickaxe because it's going to be the most valuable. So for example, if I keep it right here and I kill things, it'll still put XP into my pickaxe. And the more XP I get, the more healed it gets up. So yeah. Oh, hey, Lan. Do you know what you missed? You missed the best moment in my entire life. Like, when I get married, I'm gonna go, wow, this is like the second best moment. And my wife's gonna be like, what are you talking about? And I'm gonna be like, oh, well, you didn't watch the live stream? She was like, what live stream? And I'm like, well, a couple of years back, I was live streaming and I finally got that mending enchantment. And then I'm gonna go to the divorce lawyer. I'm gonna tell him about it. I'm gonna tell the judge, and I'm gonna get like full custody of like the 3 items we own at the time together because like we would have divorced like 3 days afterwards. You know, it's just how it's gonna be. Okay, yeah, so we got the mending trade, but it's really expensive. It's 37 emeralds for a single book. Yeah. So I want to get it for all of our tools and armor, so we need 6 more books. Right now, at least. So that means 222 emeralds. Which is... Sorry, let me do some more math on my calculator phone. Here it is. It's about 3.5 stacks of emeralds, which we can actually get pretty quickly. But we also need 6 books. And because we don't have looting on my sword, I'm not caring to use my sword in here. Because I also happen to know that it's easier to not accidentally kill all my cows this way. Yes. This is what we get for being patient while we were waiting on our villagers. Because we were so attentive, and we literally stood around next to them for 3 days, basically. All of our crops grew up. Which is nice. And I've still forgotten to re-hoe that area. Hey Jonas, guess what? We got a mending enchantment from a villager. It took absolutely forever. We almost had a mental breakdown, but it's okay. So now we have mending, but it costs like 37 emeralds to get a book for mending. So basically, we're gonna have to trade a lot. But it's okay. Because we got that good farmer villager. Yeah, so the farmer villager is probably going to be the most useful villager right now. Because every time we trade with that farmer, it keeps the... It'll actually has a potential of lowering the price each time. But also, by trading with them, we get more emeralds, obviously. And because it's a cured villager... It doesn't even cost that much to trade with them. So, you know. Swouse. You have a skeleton spawner in your world? That's awesome. I have one here too. We haven't set it up yet. I plan to relatively soon, but I kind of wanted to get some of this trading out of the way. Okay, well, this is all going to be turned into, There we go. Let's get these done. Alright, and now let's see. Okay, you're definitely getting the paper in this situation. Perfect. So that's 4 of the 37 I need. Hello, farmer. Hello. I have trades for you, good sir. Dang it. Ugh. And really, I can only trade pumpkins and beetroots for this guy. Well, I can at the very least throw seeds and food at him, because that'll make them happy. Yeah. So we're 19 in. You have so many questions? Oh, okay. Wait, are you gonna be building your skeleton spawner, like the grinder for it? Because there's two things we're talking about. The skeleton spawner is the actual little cage underground that you see. The skeleton grinder is the mechanism slash structure that you use to take advantage of that skeleton spawner and put them in a really easy situation to kill. So if you're talking about the grinder, I got you. We'll probably even do it during this stream so you can see how easy it is to make. If you're talking about the skeleton spawner, you literally just have to find one, but it sounds like you've already done that, so you already got the hard part out of the way. Alright, so we have 64 and 20, so we're about a little less than a stack and a half, but we need about 3 and a little less than a stack. So we need 3.4 stacks, so it's going to be like 3 stacks and then probably like 24 or something like that. Enslaved fat. Oh, I didn't even see the question about the crying obsidian. Yeah, but James is right. I didn't find that out until later. But yeah, James is right. Oh yeah, anyone who doesn't know who Doofy is, or the person I've been saying, Jonas, Doofy is another YouTuber. He live streams every once in a while. It sounds like he's gonna be live streaming later tonight, so he's in my featured channels. So if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to the featured channels, you can find his channel there. And after this stream, at some point I'm probably gonna pop over there and watch his live stream and be part of his chat and everything. So all right. Oh yeah, the sad thing, Jonas, our pufferfish despawned because we don't have a name tag or anything. He just kind of left. What a jerk, right? So one of the things I'm probably going to do here in a bit is obviously set up the potato farm. But before I do that, I'm going to set up a bigger pumpkin farm and a bigger beetroot farm. Honestly, the pumpkins farm is not quite as necessary because we run out of trades for the pumpkins all the time. Because that villager can only trade 12 pumpkins at a time. But we almost never run out of beetroots because it can eat 9 beetroots for a single emerald. But we can do that trade multiple times, obviously, and we've never ran out of their beetroot trades, so we need to make a lot more. Which I just realized, the mistake I've been making is I've fed every single one of my seeds to that guy so that he can use them. Because, you know, it's a farmer villager, he does what he wants with them. Oh. Free arrows. Hi. Oh, I totally had my shield up. Hey guys. Idiots. What a savage kind. Okay, so we got 4 arrows out of that little dispute. It appears we were shot about that many times as well, so... Come here. Let's get some mending effect. Yeah, so as you see, each time you kill him, you see the little pickaxe do that weird dip thing. I don't know if it normally does that, but specifically whenever I have mending, I notice it do that because it's kind of like refreshing the XP bar on it. So obviously it doesn't do amazing amounts for just killing a couple spiders, but you need a lot of kills to really do much. But it's okay, because once we get our spawner set up, it'll be really easy. Anyways, farming time. I need more dirt. No, not right now. Eat. There we go. Oh wait, I can fix this finally though. And I can also fix this over here. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to go collect more dirt. Is that a sheep? Yeah, it's a sheep, okay. I have mistaken that exact same sheep, I'm pretty sure, for an Enderman before, so... Just had to check. There it is. Really, I should start keeping a chest next to my farm areas for farmables, just because it'd be cleaner than doing this, and this, and this. But you know, who cares? Besides me and my sanity. We already had a lot of pumpkins, okay. A couple beetroot. Well, I'm gonna go trade with the villagers again. So villagers will refill their stock twice a day. Meaning, if you go to a farmer villager with 12 pumpkins, they're max trade apparently, and trade with him until he goes, I can't trade anymore. Whenever he goes to his little like thing over here, his little compost bin, he refills. So theoretically, if I catch him at the right time of day, I could trade with him. He'd go back to the compost bin, and then later on I could trade with him. Oh, there he goes. I think the more important guys, they take a longer period of time, but I feel like the farmer goes and does that really often per day. Like, you just heard that little clink noise over here? That was him interacting with it. But I feel like the farmers might do it more often. Either way, I'll come back later. We got 25 more, meaning we're at roughly 64, or a stack, and 45 emeralds. So we should be able to trade for at least 2 more mending books. I'm big no bueno at math, so who knows. But yeah, that should be the case. So I'll go ahead and get them now. Oh yeah, but we're also, like, in the future gonna need it for mending for, like, our elytras. Maybe, a bow. But the thing with bows are, if you Oh, so close to getting a third one. If you put them on a bow, you can't put an infinity on that bow, meaning you'd have to carry like arrows with you, which is kind of annoying. But you know, it'd be like that sometime. It just do. Two more mending. I'm thinking. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking probably my sword and one of my pieces of armor. Probably the helmet. Because those are the two most used things on me besides my my pickaxe. Also, we're probably gonna need to replace this soon. Because one, it's breaking and it'll eventually just break in general, but the worse it gets, the more expensive it gets to actually make a like anything happen with your with the anvil. There we go. I got words eventually. Heck. It only took us an hour and a half to make this much progress. Wow, we're doing so amazing. Can y'all tell the sarcasm in my voice? Is it really that obvious? Yeah, I'm not wildly happy with the progress we're making. I feel like I could be doing better, but yeah, whenever I sneeze, I generally try to get my hand between the mic and my face, because I could completely mute myself, because whenever you turn the mic all the way up, it disconnects, so but now you can hear me. So whenever I turn it all the way up, it mutes it completely, but most of the time when I'm about to sneeze, I don't have the ability to think well enough to go, huh. So I normally just go like this, because this makes it a lot quieter, generally, but I'm still really loud when I sneeze, so. I know one time I sneezed, like, didn't get a chance to cover the mic or anything, so it literally just obliterated the eardrums of everyone, including myself. Because again, I do have feedback going, meaning I can kind of hear myself. Which also means, you know, I was also deafened by it. Oh, there's sugarcane over there. Nice. This will be like a backup reserve of sugarcane. Oh yeah, Jonas, did you ever show symptoms? Because I know Ashley said she didn't. Oh, back to the Amazon list I was mentioning. I basically finished where I wanted to talk about it, but the cool thing is, whenever I go to college, I'll be having a dorm to myself. Meaning I can basically use like one half of it as a studio and the other half is my actual like living area. And obviously it is a dorm, so it's not like it's a huge amount of space. So the green screen I bought was 5 by 7 feet, which isn't massive, but like it wouldn't fit comfortably in this room, obviously. And the gaming chair I bought isn't like any larger than any other gaming chair, but right here it wouldn't fit, but in my dorm room it would. And one of the like the kind of like, not to overuse the word quirky ideas I've had, was I was gonna like design my dorm half like YouTube and half student. So like my YouTube area and my student area, but I'd also use like most of my editing would probably be done on the student side, and most of my video and recording would probably be done on the YouTube side. So like I'd have like my editing side, which like I don't even know how to describe it. It's just I had some dumb ideas that I thought would be funny. Also, I have no idea how to use green screens correctly, so that's going to be a bit of a learning process for me, so I'm not horribly excited. Not that I don't want to learn, it's more of like I have no idea how to use them, so I'm probably gonna, like, I'm probably gonna Google how to use green screen, like, the same day I get a green screen. I'm probably gonna have to go download some software or something. Or just, you know, learn how to use it. Not that I would use it for much, I'd probably just make it to where instead of you seeing a square webcam, like, you know how, like, most YouTubers that stream, what you see instead of, like, a square webcam, you don't really see their background at all? That's probably what I'd do. Nothing crazy. There we go. 47. That do be pretty good. The reason why I'm using it on things besides my chest plate right now is because your chest plate has more endurance than any of your other items, as far as more. So you know. Even though it's the most important item out of all your armor, it's still the least likely to break first. Hit chickens with their own eggs. Ah. Oh, Jonas, do you want to hear something really funny? Today, Blaze and I were supposed to help the baseball team. We were supposed to go help coach, but, like, I woke up late, Blaze forgot, so, like, all together, we just didn't go. But as far as I'm aware, we didn't, like, we never told them that we would go, because basically, oh, I'm going to Shriner, the same place as Blaze, but basically, like, there's one coach who's in charge of both the softball and the baseball team, and he's having to run, like, practices at the same time or close to the same time, so it's really difficult for him, obviously. So we were like, yeah, we'd be down to help. And we were going to go today, but, like, we just didn't. So we don't know if, like, their practice got canceled or if it was just a really bad practice, or we don't know what happened. Yeah. And at the same time, it's not like we can really be blamed too much, because they didn't, while they did reach out and they did talk to, like, some of the parents, like, Blaze specifically said he felt insulted. He was like, I feel kind of bad. They didn't care to reach out to their only alum who literally went on to play college baseball. Because Blaze right now is still an active college athlete. He's still playing baseball for a university. But they didn't care to reach out to him, even though they knew he was in town. Which I understand, they're like, oh, he's probably working in something like that, but, like, at the same time, like, if you want his help, ask for his help. And that was probably going to go along to, you know, get me out of the house. And it's not like I was a horrible baseball player, it's just I wasn't that great. Like, I had some of the basics, but I was not very good. Like, I played multiple positions, and I know how to play all the positions. I'm just not good at any of them. I'm not horrible at all of them, but I'm just not good. But that's just how I am with, like, most things, like Minecraft, Ark, YouTubing in general, school, sports. Yeah, I'm pretty average all around. I have no, like, special thing that I'm like, yes, I'm good at this. Yeah, there's nothing specific that I'm like, this is my thing that I'm good at. There just isn't. But to answer your question more thoroughly, Ashley, I'm going to Schreiner University. It's a small D3 school down in Kerrville, Texas. It's gonna be pretty cool because Blaze and I are both going. I'm gonna be living in a student dorm housing for freshmen and sophomores. Blaze is gonna be up in student apartments that's for upperclassmen. So it's kind of cool. We're not gonna be like living together or anything, but we're still gonna be close. Yeah. What's funny is he's already taken most of the professors I'm gonna take, so he's been like, okay, so don't do this in their class at all. I'm like, just don't. And he's like, this professor's pretty chill. This professor's pretty chill. I like this professor, but they're probably gonna grade you really badly and stuff like that. So it's not too bad. What I will say is the nice thing is because it's another small school, they're open to you doing basically what you want. That's the reason why I'm able to do like cycling. It's also the reason why I'm able to get a scholarship for my sport and Blaze isn't. Because Shriner's still part of the NCAA, obviously. National College Athlete Association or something like that. I don't know. But they're the people who basically say if you go to a D3 school, you don't get a scholarship. For your sport, that is. D1, D2, they can get a scholarship. I'm pretty sure it's less for D2 than it is D1, but But cycling, the sport I compete in, apparently, it's not part of the NCAA. It is a collegiate club sport. So I'm able to get scholarship for it, and I am getting scholarship for it. So every year I bike, I get money. Not money, but I get less tuition. So it's nice. Which is funny because Blaze is actually good at like baseball. Again, I'm not gonna say I'm bad at cycling, but I'm like an average rider. I'm not like a competitive athlete, obviously. Even though technically I can be considered one now. Hey, where's the farmer? The only useful one among you. There he is. Hey, how you doing? Thanks, buddy. What's even worse is my move-in date is like August 17th, I believe. So I have just over a month. Like literally a month in like 2 days. I am nervous about it. I don't start competing in cycling until the springtime because I'm a road cyclist. So it's really simple. Cycling at Shriner is split up into 2 sections. You have your fall cycling, which is the road, like off-road racing and like basically like trail racing and like mountain racing, stuff like that. Then you have your spring section of racing, which is road racing, which is what I do. Apparently, I'm not very excited for that because they apparently have races that go anywhere between like 15 and like 60 miles long, and take some numbers into account. The average person just hopping on a bike, not like a professionally trained athlete or a very skilled person, but the average person that like bikes every once in a while, hops on a bike, their average speed is 12 miles an hour. Let's round mine up to 15 because it'll make my math simpler and it'll make it a lot easier for me to do math in general. And also because I firmly believe I could hit an average of 15 miles an hour on a course. Because while I am making self-deprecating jokes, I can't act like I haven't trained at all, because I have. It's just that I'm not that stupid bad. I'm just not that great. But I can proudly say I could hit 15 miles an hour, which again, isn't amazing. But it is better than the average Joe that just hops on a bike. But that means, for example, if I were to compete in the longest distance they have in this collegiate club sport, which is 60 miles, it would still take me roughly 4 hours of cycling to complete. Which I would like to say is like unheard of and super weird. But like, cycling's just an endurance sport. It's like, oh, just keep going. Like, just go. So, I'm kind of in a sticky situation. Because I'm over here with like, me and my minimal endurance, having to compete in an endurance-based sport. And obviously a huge part of it is mental strength, and I know these self-deprecating jokes isn't exactly helping with that issue, but at the same time, like, it's a big oof. I think I probably filled that in at some point. Yeah, it's a big oof. Let's check. I'm mainly looking for iron right now. I love lighting glitches. They're so terrifying. So at least we're close to the surface. Hello. How are you doing today, sir? Would you care to fill out this service form for me? Has your service been above and beyond, or is it lacking in some places? You know what I'm really happy about? I've never had to work at a place where they had me like hand out customer service forms, and be like, hey, can you fill out this survey for me and tell me how my work's done, or how well like my work has been. And the reason why I'm happy I haven't had to do that is because personally, it's going to be clear whether or not I did a good job through sales. Like, obviously it won't be super obvious, like, through sales you're not going to get a report directly saying, oh yeah, he was horrible. But at the same time, you're still going to get the general idea. Because the problem is, people almost never fill out a form going, yeah, it was actually pretty good service. It's almost always going to be, he was horrible, I hated it, this is what he did wrong. Like, really, people only feel like it's necessary to fill out forms when there's something wrong. And I understand a lot of managers and management is going to realize that. But at the same time, like, it's not very good for, like, customer morale. I also only know of one incident where I actually had I had a review mention me specifically and say he did an amazing job. And it was when I still had a broken collarbone. I was working at the Catch still. Actually, the shirt I'm wearing is from there. I could only work up front because I couldn't hold the baskets because you need two hands to basically really use the fryer baskets. So obviously they didn't really let me work with one arm. So they were like, okay, you'll just work up front. You'll take orders and stuff like that. So I'm working up front by myself at this time. So I'm like running all the orders. I'm taking food to tables, making sure everyone's like seated and happy and all that good stuff. Isn't super difficult where I worked. But basically, I was like getting overran. Like there was just so many people coming in that day. And like it's not generally a busy restaurant. That's the reason why they felt That's the reason why they felt comfortable letting me run it by myself up front. But basically, I was like kind of freaking out. Apparently that day, a customer came in, saw me with my broken collarbone, still in a sling, working in a sling. Like, I think I have my sling right here. I had my little sling around my arm, and I'm just like, hey guys, how are you doing? And apparently they liked the way I dealt with customers, even in a bad situation. And they were like, he greeted everyone with a smile. Any mishaps, any problems that arised, he quickly took care of them, and he was really happy, outgoing, amazing customer service. And I was like, and the funny thing is, when my manager found this, because it was like posted to like our Yelp page, so obviously we still get notifications whenever, like, if someone posts on a Yelp page about your business, you'll get a notification about it. If, like, I'm assuming that's what happens, or you just check it regularly, which, I mean, if I was a business owner, I would check it regularly to see what people like and what people don't like. But my manager pulls out his phone, he scrolls through and goes, okay, Samuel, I got a complaint about you the other day. And I was like, because I just got back after a week or two of not working, because basically I obviously had a broken collarbone. So they were like, you can't really work in the kitchen, which is where I was working. And they were like, so we're going to train you for front of house, but we can't train you until, like, your main manager gets back. So whenever he got back from his vacation, he was able to train me. What ends up happening is, he gets back from his vacation, he's like, hey, can you come in today? So he called me in when I wasn't scheduled, so I wasn't ready for it. But I basically got home from school as quick as possible, because it was at the very end of the school day when he called me. I, like, do my best. You lost door privileges. Like, what the heck? He, basically informed me pretty late, but I was okay with it because I was just happy to be working again. I get home, and it takes me a while to change my shirts at the time because, you know, broken collarbone and everything, you gotta go slow. Especially with t-shirts. T-shirts are the worst. But I get there like a minute or two late or something like that, and I'm like, awesome, I'm working again. And like that day we had an area manager come and visit. So it's a guy that's not normally there, that just kind of comes through and checks up on everything, sees everything's working fine. And, like, that's his job to do. Basically, he's like, oh, I see you're still letting him work. Is he doing pretty good? And they're like, oh, it's actually his first day back. And I was like, hello. And, like, it was funny because at one point they were like, hey, can you go get ice for us? So I'd, like, take the little bucket back there, and I'm like, how do I even do this? Because normally, you pop open the ice machine, you hold the bucket, and you go like this. But when you can't do this with the ice bucket, it gets kind of difficult. So I had to, like, place it on a counter nearby, take a scoop, and be like... So it took forever, but I got back, and he was like, alright, good thing he still wants to work. Perfect. And I was like, yeah. It was just nice to have someone be like, yeah, we'll let him work as long as he's willing to work. Because if you have a manager with that type of attitude towards you when you work, that's a good place to be. Because the manager that's like, oh, they're not fast enough for my liking, generally is looking at the wrong thing. Because if you're a happy worker, you keep a pretty good morale, and as long as you show up and you're willing to continue working, you'll be fine. But, like, if you show up and you're like, oh, I hate this, can I go home early today? Stuff like that, you'll get sent home early. You'll also probably be the first person to fire whenever they need to get rid of people. That's how it be. I remember one day, it was one of my happiest shifts ever. One of the assistant managers, by far my favorite assistant managers, he was standing in the kitchen window because he normally works in the kitchen and lets people deal with upfront work because he does a really good job in the kitchen. But basically, one of our front of house girls comes to the window, and we call it the window. It's literally a big opening between the kitchen and the front house. So she goes up to him and she's like, can I go home early? I'm standing in the window, basically just got there to start my shift. And my manager goes, you know why I like him? He never asks to leave early. Like, never. I've never heard him ask to go home. Because I always work until, like, the end of my shift. Or when I'm told to go home, generally. That's really the only time I leave. Because, like, the place I work now, if you ask, they'll basically send you home. Because we have so many employees that, like, you're kind of expendable. And they do a good job of showing it. It's just that, like, I feel like my coworkers don't realize that they're expendable. It just be like that sometimes. Because, like, HEB has this thing where, like, they have roughly for each location, like each of the normal sized HEBs, they have probably close to 300 employees, if not more. Like, it's the same situation in Walmart. You, like, generally, they'll be like, yes, we really appreciate our partners. We're really glad to have them work with us. But they also let you know that you are expendable. Like, you can't act high and mighty. You can't act like you're necessary to their, like, success. Because there are literally hundreds of other people that are more than happy to take your place on the schedule. Which I think by, like, HEB and Walmart, they're really smart for doing that, because what are you going to do when you're like, oh, I don't want to work today? Sure, you can call in and go, hey, I feel sick or something like that, but you can only do that so many times before they just go, this person is doing a better job than you, and they're showing up more often, and we clearly don't need you. And, like, HEB is, like, just smart for doing that. Like, that's just a good way of doing business. Because, like, if you only call out when you need to, then you're, like, no one's gonna have a problem with you. But if you call out, like, because you feel like it, you're probably doing that too often. Just general. Speaking of which, Ashley, if you're still here, tell Spencer to get back to work. I don't care if his appendix broke. No, but I was talking to Caleb, one of our coworkers, and I was talking about Spencer, and he was like, he still works here, and I was like, yeah, his appendix blew up, so he couldn't make it to work for a couple days. Caleb was like, well, of course not, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty bad. Also, if you didn't already notice, everyone, look how my sword's endurance is doing. That's the power of mending. It's amazing, and my helmet's perfectly fixed, my legs are perfectly fixed. Yeah, so the more you use your items, the better shape they'll be in. Now, for example, if I go around with with a silk touch pickaxe and I mine non-stop, I will not get experience from that, because with a silk touch pickaxe, you won't get the experience of breaking coal. So, you know, he just got back from the hospital yesterday. Is he still going to be going back to work in a week? Because you said he'd be back by the 22nd. Or was it postponed since he had to go back to the hospital? Because if he goes back in just a week's time, like, that's going to be super cool, because I'm totally going to mess with him at work. I'm going to, like, punch him in the gut and be like, yo, you feeling better? And, like, after he's woken back up, he's probably going to be like, yeah, I feel good. Break his stitches by accident. No, but Spencer needs to take it slow, or else he might actually break his stitches and stuff like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem if he shows up, breaks his stitches, and is like, Mike, I need another week off. He has a hole in his stomach? Well, yeah. That's how it works. Actually, I'm fully aware of what my actions would do. Like, that, there's a reason why I say after he wakes up. He'd probably say he's fine. It's because if I actually punched him in the stomach after he's gone through having his appendix removed and everything, he would probably pass out. Like, I'm no doctor, but if I had surgery done and someone punched right where the stitches were, I would probably fall back asleep. Or just writhe around in agony, you know. As a normal person would do. I think this time I'm going to trade with the librarian that's normal. It's not a master yet. Because I'd only be able to trade once with this amount of paper with both of them. But with this guy, he really needs more XP. Because the more XP he gets, the possibility of a better trade. See, look, it's 36 emeralds now instead of 37. Which is nice. It's 1 emerald down. Yeah. Hopefully in the future, if we trade a lot more, we'll get it down more, or we'll just get a new librarian with a better trade. Either way, we can get another one. I'm gonna say, so we still need 3, but we really don't need 1 on our axe right now, so I'm just gonna worry about 2. So once we get those 2 more, I'm gonna go ahead and just start working on the skeleton spawner. That way we can actually start like fixing up our armor, tools, weapons, such stuff like that. Perfect. Yeah. See, I saw a I don't know, like if y'all look through Snapchats, like the public stories they have like from different like magazines and like different article writing services, but I don't know who made this article. But they were like, oh, these are our like 4 professional athletes / bodybuilders that we found this week to show off to you. And one of them was this Korean bodybuilder, and he's like famed for having a classic physique, or like the old-fashioned like strongman physique, because like he had like, okay, so you know how like some of the newer bodybuilders, if you ever see pictures of them, it's weird because like their triceps like split up and you see like the different segments in the same way with their calves and stuff. Well, this guy, he has very like bulked up muscles, but it's not like really weirdly split up or anything. So it looks like he does like basic workouts instead of doing like the really like definition found ones. I'm guessing that means you didn't win against Rockwell. Yeah, but he's like famed for having a very classic physique. And literally the article's header is he does 3,000 crunches a day. And I was like, just 3,000. 3,000. That's a lot. And I was like, well, he looks like it, you know. And like the only thing I think of in my head was I remember seeing this one video, because I follow Cali Fitness. Oh hey, what you doing? You just chilling? Okay. Anyways, I follow Cali Fitness on Instagram. Oh, so once you win, it's just like, it's okay, you don't need this stuff anymore. That kind of sucks. Do you think that's just a glitch, or is that supposed to happen? Anyways, but Cali Fitness, it's ran by this YouTube channel. They do a bunch of calisthenics, which is basically like body weight workouts, except like really cool. And they make a lot of videos and stuff like this, and basically everyone on that channel is super buff. And they went through, like, I don't know if y'all know One Punch Man, but they went through One Punch Man's workout, and they said the problem with this is if you do the same workout repetitively every single day, it'll actually overtrain your muscles, which basically means that, like, for example, if I were to do, like, 3,000 curls right now, I'd probably tear a lot of my muscular cells, which, I mean, obviously, whenever you grow muscles, your muscle, like muscles are tearing and then regrowing to be stronger and bigger. Real simple. Problem is, if, for example, the very next day I did 3,000 curls again, I would hurt my muscles instead of heal them or let them have time to recover. So that's the reason why like recovery time is important. So they'd probably say don't do that many crunches every single day. And they also mentioned like doing sit-ups. Like a lot of it's like hip flexor muscles. Like they basically said once you get your shoulders off the ground, everything else is from your hip flexors. And it like wears out your spine. So I'd say crunches were probably the right idea instead of sit-ups, but at the same time it'll still wear out parts of your spine. But obviously, I'm not the person to be arguing about this. But if we were to follow other buff people, then I'd say it might be a little much. It clearly worked for this guy though, so I can't argue with him at all. Wait, your dinos or anything? Maybe they're at the area that you went to go fight Rockwell. Like, I'm assuming this works the similar way as, like, the obelisks in the overworld, where you go for there and they teleport you to the fighting area. Maybe it's in the area, like, that you went to go start the fight. Passably. I mean, if it works on the same rules as fast travel, then you'd probably just need to go back to the area where you were before all your stuff got taken. Problem is, if that's where Rockwell's fight is, that might not be a possibility. And yes, I know I still left the door off on their house. They'll get it back eventually. You already checked? Dang. Well, I guess you could look at it this way. Now you aren't super far ahead, and you beat Rockwell. So, I mean, it was an L still, but it's not that much of an L. It's an L. Yeah, it's an L. Never mind. Now I'm gonna try and argue that. It does suck though. I don't know why it's like that, because I could have sworn I've seen gameplays where they do boss fights. I haven't watched one for the Rockwell fight, but I've seen one where they do the boss fight, and they're like, cool, and now they're back, and they have all their dinosaurs, all their gear and everything. I think, at least. Maybe, I don't know. You might want to Google into that, because there might be a glitch, because I don't think that's supposed to happen. It doesn't sound like something that's supposed to happen. That's really weird, though. I'm gonna wait for some of my farms to grow, and while I do that, I'm gonna be going through my Discord, looking for the saved screenshot that you put in there, Lan, of the skeleton stuff, because I know you pinned it, so it shouldn't be super hard to find. Gotta leave it like that, or else it won't actually let things grow. Yeah, I do feel like you kind of got, like, messed, like, something's messed up there. That's what I know. Not sure why or how, but something's messed up. There it is. Nice. Having pinned locations is actually super useful. Okay. Yeah, I just found it, actually. I didn't know pinning messages were so useful, but I guess it is since you're trying to keep track of things. Okay, I'm gonna move Discord over here. Excuse me while I rearrange my second desktop. Our Discord can't get any smaller than that. I literally can't even see my chat right now. Because Discord isn't okay with me making my screen any smaller. No, 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 no. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, that's a little too low. There we go. Now make it smaller. Much better. Okay, I can see my chat again. Sorry. There we go. This is the struggle of not actually being as prepared as you think you are. Okay. So I have the coordinates pulled up. So I'll just type it in here so I know where it is. And I know the middle coordinate's not as important since it's like the coordinates that we took a screenshot of aren't even of where the actual skeleton spawner is, but just above it. But you know, let me do what I want. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, there we go. There's the skeleton spawner. Now we don't have to worry about that. It do be nighttime though. Want some more pumpkins. He teleported before I could make him angry, so now I'm sad. Where you be? Where you be? What's even worse is, like, from a distance, you can't tell whether or not they despawned or teleported. Because when monsters despawn, they disappear. When they teleport, you see a little whoop. And, like, a little, I don't even know how to describe it. You see, like, a vacuum of, like, small purple effect. We're about at 2 hours and 15 minutes. Not too bad. Still can't do the pumpkin trade. Can you go to your little compost bin and do what you need to do, okay? I'll just sit here and wait for the meantime. Eat some munchies and chill. Okay, so that's not Java edition that I'm looking at, so let's go to the official wiki. Okay, well, that answered the question I was looking for. I just wanted to see if I could get a saddle from the leather worker villager, because that'd be really useful. Thank you, good sir. Take this and this. I don't want it. we had like such a good supply of emeralds. We had over like 2 stacks, and then they all got eaten. It's actually more like we had almost 2 stacks, but still, like, it was a lot for it just to disappear, basically. The only downside to the leather worker being able to give us a saddle is, as far as I'm aware, I don't think it's assured, meaning we might have to go through like a couple different leather workers like we did with the mending book, except I'm pretty sure it's a lot more likely. And the other downside is it's on level 3, which again means we won't be able to tell whether or not we got a leather worker that'll give us a saddle until we actually trade with that guy multiple times. Sure, you know. Big L. Perfect. This guy's almost better than a novice. I wish you could buy and sell like the same item from a villager. Like, I wish you could also buy paper from villagers. The same way I wish, instead of only being able to sell nether warts to a cleric, I think you should be allowed to buy them from a cleric as well. Like, I don't know. That's just me. Okay. Got a little bit of emeralds, but we need more. Ooh, it's a big wobbly. I need just one more piece of mending until it'd be worth it to go make a skeleton grinder. I mean, it'd be worth it right now, but I'd like one more. I really don't care about my axe just yet. I'll start worrying about it whenever I need to actually like get a lot of wood, but in the meantime there's no reason for me to. Should probably put skeleton spawner on here somewhere. Me just trying to vibe and get emeralds. Do I have any other pumpkins? I literally don't. What the heck? The pumpkins have become like my best way of getting emeralds. Ah, look, both Ashley and Jonas are still in chat. Hello, my boys. Oh my god. You mean a stoma bag? That's generally if like parts of the intestines are messed up. As far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure the appendix wouldn't do that. I guess it could like lead to complications that could cause something like that though. I'm gonna wait until I get infected by corona and then I'm gonna go see him. Just because I love Spencer so much. Someone's calling me. Excuse me, everyone. Hello? Yeah, okay, this is the second call I've gotten today looking for someone named Tito. I don't know who, but I think they gave you the wrong number. Oh, I don't. I also heard the property Tito was looking after is also getting roof work done, so I'm guessing that's related to it. Alright, thank you. Who is named Tito? Yeah, earlier today, this guy called me, very Hispanic accent. He was like, hey, I'm looking for someone named Tito, and I'm not doing the Hispanic accent because I can't do accents that well. And I was like, I think you got the wrong number, bro. And he was like, I guess we got bad information then. And he was like, well, I mean, if you're in the Temple, Texas area still, we're doing these 20-minute, real simple inspections of roofs, in the area. We do residential as well as business. We're doing this, and like the entire time he was like giving me a pitch for his business. I was like, I listened to it and I was like, yeah, sorry about that, sir, but not really looking into it. And I was like, he was also mentioning something about storm damage. Did we have a storm recently? Like, I don't think we did. But I mean, I guess that's cool and everything. I don't know whomst his name Tito though. All I know is apparently he's been giving out my number to the wrong people. Because my number hasn't changed. I got a new phone recently, but my number's still the same. So what I'm guessing is he probably messed up one of the numbers. And apparently he got the area code right, because they're like, oh, you're still in this area, right? I'm like, yes. So I got the area code number right. I'm guessing he got another one of the numbers wrong. But what can you do? But she was actually really nice, the lady who just called, because she was like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. And yeah, I think Tito's getting like real estate work done, or works in real estate, because I think Tito works with real estate companies, because Tito was like trying to get housing, like the roof for the housing fixed up, and apparently he's having someone call him about real estate offers. So I'm guessing Tito's into that real estate business. He's got them big buildings, more like a bunch of residential buildings, but that works too. Man, Tito's out, pretty cool. Munchies. I think I'm gonna miss it by 1 emerald if I go now. Ah. I do kind of feel bad though, because I did have to lie to the guy that was on the phone about the roof, like stuff like that. Because he basically was like, "Oh well, if you're still in this area, we're still doing inspections of roofs. We're doing roof work, all that good stuff." And I was like, I basically was like, "I don't think we had a storm recently." And he was like, "Oh, well, if you're in this area, there was one. So there's a possibility of there being damage." And I was like, "Oh well, I mean, either way, we had our house looked at pretty recently, so even if there was a storm recently, it wouldn't affect us." I said something like that, which was a huge lie, because we did not have our roof looked at recently at all. And also, that man's trade went up by 1 emerald again. He's teasing me with that 36 emerald trade. Ooh, 9. I believe 9 is the exact amount of beetroot that I need for an emerald, but I bet their trade went up. If they did, I'm going to be very annoyed. Come here. Come here. Oh, you saw me coming. Yeah, try to run away from me now, jerk. Sup, nerds? Thanks, nerds. Oh, lanterns. Lanterns. Ooh. Ooh, lanterns. Nice. Ugh. Now that we're done with all of that trash, we can finally go and work on our skeleton spawner. It's really not that hard to build or anything, but we are going to have to grab some soul sand pretty soon, because soul sand's part of it. Without the soul sand, I could probably make something that would work, but like it just works with soul sand. And I literally only need 1 piece of it too, so. Hello? Oh, it's normal skeleton. I really thought I was about to get killed by a hoglin. Like, the hoglin with the crossbows. That scared me so much. Oh, goodbye. Into the nether for like 10 seconds to get shot at multiple times. Alright, now that we know that, all I have to do is throw these off and put those on. We got this. Yeah, that's basically all you need. It's actually really easy to make. Really, like, the only building materials you're gonna need is stuff that you're gonna find there, so. -25, 77, 253, okay. Let's see, oh, okay. Let's see, okay. -20, 255, so I need to go this way. And it's 253 positive. So I need to go this direction. Perfect. I'm so cool. I know how to read coordinates. I'm actually really bad at using the coordinate system. All I know is I need to go northeast. I got a couple hundred blocks to run, so I know there's also a cobblestone tower there, so as long as we get in the general area, we should be fine. I might while I'm there, I have to find some iron and make a new shield though, because like we are dealing with skeletons here. And this shield's like literally one hit away from breaking probably. So I can't imagine it helping us too much. I've been so dumb if I hit a lily pad. Honestly, I don't even know how to do that, because Jonas and I use two different systems. He uses the PlayStation's broadcast system. I use Streamlabs, so I'm assuming you can turn on the chat reader on PlayStation's broadcast system. I know for a fact there's probably a widget that Streamlabs has, but I'm not going to turn it on or find it right now, because that would take a while, and honestly, I don't want chat reader. And that's partially just because, like, I still feel like I keep up with chat relatively well. Yeah, if I died to that lily pad whenever I jumped off, I would be so angry. Like, the amount of rage cannot be easily assessed. I remember this area now. We almost died. Is that? I think I... What was I doing? Oh. This is perfect. Yeah. I mean, I understand why Jonas put the chat reader on. Like, console, in my opinion, is harder to use. So, like, I personally think if I was using console, I'd probably end up having to use it. What's the situation like, everyone? Let's get this trash out of my inventory. I do believe the skeleton spawner's over there. Okay, I can hear one coming. Yep. Okay, let's light up the area. Oof. Ooh. Ooh, you a strong boy. You a strong boy. Blitz attack. I also hear, like, spiders, which, considering this is a cave system, can be super dangerous. Hey. Because spiders, obviously... Go ahead and break the shield. Go ahead and break it. Go ahead and break it. That's what I thought. Jerk. Jerk. What a jerk. Yeah, so as we slowly work our way in, honestly, this kind of already works like a poor man's grinder is the way it's normally described. Ah, jerk. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I should probably close that back up. You live on Minecraft? What I want? I mean, honestly, like I've said before, I don't really watch that much live streaming. Really, the most I've ever watched was Jonas. But yeah, I'd probably watch a live stream of yours, partially because I know you, and also because it'd be really funny. Because I know you'd be horrible at first. You might get better eventually. Ooh. Well, that more or less worked. The goal is to slowly work my way over there. So this is achieving it. It's just kind of in a very dank way. Hey guys. Losers. Hey guys. Losers. Yeah, Ashley out here supporting everyone. Hey, okay, you're just a jerk, okay? That's what I thought. See how you're on the ground though? Yeah. Did you not see what I just did to your friend? Like, y'all are but wee babies to me. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. That's what I thought. Die. Go for the rush. Okie dokie. It's just you and me. Just stop, okay? Shh. Ooh, that could be dangerous. Gang, gang, gang. Yeah. Let's see. We got projectile protection 4. That's actually kind of ironic since it's inside the skeleton spawner. Got some string. We got an extra bucket. That's actually going to be useful in a second here. Let's get rid of this and move it actually, because we're still going to use it. Okay, so skeleton spawners are not very hard to make at all. You need... Nice. Yeah, you're going to need 2 sides, or 2 blocks on all sides. Maybe more, honestly. I don't know what I want to do. I think I might... Yeah, we're going to make it 3. So that means we're going to have to dig a lot. It's part of the reason why I wanted to get mending at the very least on this. It's annoying that we don't have unbreaking. You know, I'm probably going to take advantage of some of the iron in the nearby area and turn it into iron pickaxes. That way I don't, like, break my diamond pickaxe before we get the chance to use mending on it. Ah, speak of the devil. Yeah, so this is a really simple design. It's gonna be basically a floor of flowing water underneath the spawner, like by a couple blocks. Skeletons spawn, they drop into the water pushes them towards one point. That 1 point area has a little waterfall that goes straight up in the soul. The soul sand pushes the water up, which in turn pushes the skeletons up. It drops them from a certain height to where you can just sit there and kind of hit them once or twice and they die. It's really simple. And it's a really easy way of basically killing a lot of things without ever having to actually, like, fight them. There we go. I know it doesn't make the most sense, but... Nice. So we're about to see a little bit of a cave-in. There we go. Perfect. That's how a professional handles it. You're welcome, everyone. You think the axe is pretty and you're jealous? The funny thing is the axe is actually probably like the least enchanted item I have right now. Because it doesn't have mending on it. It just has efficiency. So it's fast. And it looks cool. But it'll break eventually. With mending, as long as we get XP on them, they'll fix themselves. That's the reason why we're getting this up and running, because once we get the skeleton spawner up and running, we have an infinite source of XP, basically. And I'm doing this to make sure skeletons don't spawn in here, which would be a problem, because then my spawn rates would be reduced. That's the only downside to having a spawning area in a mineshaft, because the mineshafts are almost always going to have like these dark little pockets that are like really close and really easy for things to spawn in. And what happens is it slows down how fast your like monsters can spawn in. Yeah, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna go down by 3 or 4 blocks, the whole floor, and then we're gonna make a little area for them to be tunneled up and down. It'll make more sense once I actually do it. Also, is Jonas still in the stream? Because if not, he's losing some very valuable content considering he wants to make one of these. I did hear something very nice though. So earlier, whenever I took that call, that was not for me at all. It was nice to hear because she was like, "I'm so sorry about that. We'll take you right off the list, and you won't have to hear from us again." Do you know how often someone actually goes, "We'll take you off the call list"? Like, you never hear that. They're always like, "Okay, yeah, sorry about that," and they just like hang up or something like that. Like, but you know for a fact you're gonna get like a billion spam calls from them later on. I also really like spam calls because sometimes I'll just respond and I'm like, "Oh hey," I'll just carry out as normal of a conversation as I can, and I'll also be as boring as possible. But that's just kind of like me in general, though. Oh my gosh. Oh, the thing I forgot to mention earlier that I was trying to talk about. Because I went disc golfing with my older brother and my dad, it was the first activity I've had in a while, and because like it's the first activity I've had in a while, my chest is sore on the right side. Oh, the call from earlier, literally someone called me while we were live streaming, and I was like, "Hold on, everyone, let me take a call," and I just talked to someone on the phone. They were looking for a guy named Tito. Tito apparently is either in the real estate business or he's just like trying to get his house sold, because first in the this morning I got a call, not the same person as the one that called us during the live stream, but before that, and he's this Hispanic guy who's apparently going to be looking at Tito's roof today. And then just now was a call from a lady who apparently does real estate. Okay. Perfect. So what we're trying to see right there is whether or not they're going to get stuck hitting this thing in the water, but they shouldn't. And even if they do, it shouldn't slow them down too much. So that means we can basically leave it like that. This is now... Okay. We need it to be able to flow 8 blocks. Yeah, I think Tito might have given them the wrong number. And the funny thing is, the Hispanic guy actually started the call with, I think this might be some bad information, but is this Tito? And I was like, how does he already know he's got the wrong number? If so, that's hilarious. But basically, I was like, yeah, I think you do got the wrong number. And then he tried to sell me on like, oh, we'll come look at your roof. It'll only take 20 minutes and we give you an appraisal. We can tell you how much it's going to cost to get it fixed, anything like that. We've seen a lot of weather damage recently in the Temple area. And I was like, nah. All I know is the guy that was doing roof work on Tito's house, very good at selling his services. This man, like, he had everything prepared. He was talking about it. He was like, yeah, 20-minute max. Like, in the area that you live in, we've seen a lot of storms recently. We've seen a lot of roofs with, like, just generally bad conditions. And I was like, this guy's got it down packed. Like, I almost want to get my roof looked at, even though I really don't need to. Yeah. What I'm guessing is, he probably gave his number to the roof contractor, or even it might have just been the real estate lady, and the real estate lady might have given the wrong number to the roof company, and they're probably working together. Like, oh, he is moving out of his house, but his house has bad roofing, something like that. Okay, basically we're gonna have water, both ends flowing directly into a little tunnel right here. A little magical tunnel. Or actually, yeah, we can make that one taller. Because they're going to be bouncing up and down. They're eventually going to have to get pushed into a too high space, but that doesn't matter right now. The water should only go about 3 to 4 blocks. And then we're going to have soul sand, and it's going to go straight up by about 20 blocks. Anyways, the reason why I said it's useful that we found a bucket inside that chest is because we need an infinite water source in here, and if we only had one, we'd have to go all the way up to the surface twice at least. This way we don't, it's just easier. Okay, everyone? Yeah, shut up, everyone. Oh, we're approaching the 3-hour mark. We'll probably have to go past it to finish the skeleton spawner, but that's okay. What the heck? Bro, I suck at making spirals. Yo, what is you doing, bro? Slime balls that would actually be useful. Well, since I don't have what you need, give me the free leads. Okay, we got one. Give me the second one. Okay, perfect. Let me just oh yeah. This is what you get for spitting at people. Jerk, don't you know there's a pandemic? Okay. Anyways, now that we fixed that issue, oh, speaking of which, did anyone take coordinates of our home base? Because I don't know what they are. It's okay, we'll find it eventually. I'll probably look back in today's stream, because I know I opened my coordinates while I was still at the home base, so we can just find them pretty easily. It's just I won't worry about it right now. And I'll probably forget about it until next stream when I'm like, how do I get home? Vertigo. Making everything confusing and really annoying. Well, it is a pandemic, Madison, so don't just make these weird assumptions. Okay, for right now, this back row is going to be a full water source. Because, I mean, it's going to have to be later on anyways, so might as well have it now. Perfect. So, for example, the water's out, we're getting pushed on. Oh no, we're a skeleton. So if we don't touch our keyword at all, we just press space, which is basically what mobs do, this is what's going to happen. They're going to slowly get pushed in here, and they're going to have skeletons behind them that actually push them faster, which is the funny thing. I might make this 3 tall all the way through. Not much of a reason not to. Will it keep going? It won't. Okay. So this is probably... we might cut it off earlier. But we're going to have soul sand down right here. Now, any water that we place above here that's a full water block will have bubbles that send it straight up. But we need to put 2 signs here. We also need to make this 3 tall, like I said. Alright. And now we have to go 22 blocks up. Or really like 20, but you know. You get the idea. Thank you. Excuse me? Oh, that was really close to destroying a torch. Okay, first off, let's throw you in here. Let's set you down. That's going to create a problem later on. Our spawn rates are going to be a little lower than they should be or could be. Ah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, everyone. In the meantime, watch my cup of water for me. The king has returned. Hey. That got us to just under 3 hours. Okay, what was I doing? I know I was doing something important. Oh, that's right. Oh, we need to do the kelp thing. Kelp will turn every block into a source block. I'll turn every water block into a source block. Just gotta go all the way up. What Y level was that at? That was pretty low. This could be dangerous. As long as I get kelp, it's worth it, but I doubt this area is gonna have kelp. Don't have any kelp. That could have been bad. I don't think I would have died, but it still could have been bad. Do y'all have any kelp? What the heck? I don't want to travel too far because I don't really know the coordinates of this area very well. So, like, if I do travel too much, I'm very likely to lose my placement and where I am everywhere. Also, I'd still like to point out how funny this area is. That's that's our little starting pillar from where we I don't even know how to explain it. This might have just been like a fever dream type memory, but I'm pretty sure there's an area near here that we lit on fire a lot. I might be thinking of something else though. I think I'm thinking of something else, yeah. Okay, well, I know there's an ocean near us. We just gotta find it though. Okay, why is everyone so loud? Yeah. Well, that would make me loud too. No. Oh, that's a big overshot. Let me go get that arrow. That was such an L. Ooh, this is an L. This is a big L. This might become a problem. Into the hole with you. Give me all that tasty XP to heal up my my armor and such. You can even put mending on shields. Really, you can put any mending on almost any item. Obviously the only exception is a bow with infinity on it. And I think flint and steel. Yeah, see, this stuff is all almost fixed up now. Now the boots are fixed up. So this next one will probably fix our chest plate. Oh, just a little bit left. Oh, there's yet another zombie. See how large their, like, enragement or their, like, distance is? Come here, boy, come here. Idiot. Hey. Okay, so we cleared this area of zombies pretty well. More zombie. took 2 critical hits. Because we keep killing zombies and kind of avoiding every other type of mob. There's a lot of spiders and skeletons sitting around. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of creepers hiding as well. Yeah, there's 2 creepers right over there. It's not like I want to battle through the night. I also didn't even realize how... I hear lava. So, there's probably a lava pool underneath here that I don't know about. That could be dangerous. Because there might be a hole into it that I haven't seen yet. Hopefully not, though. Just yeet. Yeet. Thank you. In the future, once you get Power 5 and like Punch 2 and a bunch of other good stuff, you'll start being able to like one-shot things. Yo, Golden Apple, hey, welcome to the stream, man. So right now we're actually back at where the skeleton spawner is. We're making a grinder. We have mending on all of our, or most of our tools, not the axe, but these 2 and the armor. Oh, I didn't know you couldn't do that on the PS4. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because I knew you could watch YouTube on the consoles, but I didn't know you couldn't, like, chat at all. I can see why it would be difficult to in the first place anyways. Probably why they didn't incorporate it. Perfect. Yeah, so we're kind of mowing through some mobs right now because we were looking for kelp, but I'm kind of scared to travel too much in the nighttime. It'll make it really hard to find things in the daytime, so I'm trying to keep our traveling to a minimum. And yeah, so most of the work on the oh, that was dumb. Most of the work on the skeleton spawner is actually already done. Really, all we're waiting for now is to fill up the tube that like sends them up to a high part, and then you can drop them. And you can use kelp to make it easier. So while you're on the PS4, you can see chats, but you can't see you can't chat yourself. That's kind of dumb. Okay, I'm gonna head this direction because I feel like I might be able to find like an area that has kelp. Who knows though? Be helpful if there was kelp over here. I guess we can't all have what we want. Honestly, it's probably more, it'd probably be more difficult for me to go find kelp right now than to just like fill it up by hand. Hey. Ooh. Aw, I was about to say the dodges though. Oh, that was a one shot. It's probably because he was hurt by the fire. Okay. So, I guess we'll just go down and start filling it up anyways, because kelp would be really useful, but it, like I said, probably harder to just go find kelp than it would be for us to just do it by hand. Anyways, I need the skeletons to drop, I believe, 20 2 blocks. Let me Google it again real quick. I have to Google it every time I make one of these things. Okay. Okay, so 23 blocks to receive fatal fall damage. Blocks to float mobs up at least 28 blocks. Yeah, so we're probably just gonna make it 22 high. Because if it's 23 to fatal, then it's 22 to just before fatal. Well, I know it'd be better with stairs, but in the future, we're just going to make a tunnel that goes straight down here. But right now, we're really worried about just getting the spawner up and running. Anyways, so if we need to go 22 blocks up from this right here, 22 blocks from 17. I can't do math. We need it to Y39. So, you know, we just gotta mine a little bit. Just excuse me while I eat. I just got distracted and hungry, so you know. Normal. Alright, so what we're gonna need to do, first off, make this area into a tunnel. Second off, whenever we go to actually make this tunnel, we're gonna have to go up 22 blocks to Y39. That's 39, like, as in like where we're standing, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a sign here actually, real quick, just perfect. And soon enough, hopefully, yeah, it's just gonna be Mossy's ASMR. It's gonna be like random clips from live streams and stuff when I'm eating. It's gonna be like it's just gonna be packed full of me doing stupid things. Later we'll fix that, but for the meantime now it's just for convenience. So see how the bubbles are going? It pushes me up naturally. Now, to make sure I don't get stuck at the top of this, we're gonna change it out for cobblestone right now. I was about to forget that and get stuck right here. We're 3 blocks tall, just 36 more to go. Just kidding. It's more like closer to 18. 4, 5. We need to get to 22. 6, 7, Oh wait, we gotta break this real quick. Ooh. Nine. Right there. Perfect. Let me dig out ahead. Because I feel like we're either going to run into a cave system that I'm going to have to block off the walls on, or we're going to have that situation again where I start drowning. Either way, so we're at 9. I mentioned earlier, it would be a very bad way to end a hardcore. But at that point, like, I would just take out a bucket and take away the top level. Because I had empty buckets on me. Okay, 10 and 11. I mentioned earlier the worst part about building these things is, one, finding them. Because, like, sometimes if you're looking for something, it just takes forever to find them. It's the exact same principle with this. That's the longest part. Well, this is the second longest part. That should be 13. Okay, well that didn't place, so 14. Great. Well, we're not too far away, so it's only a couple more. Okay. 15, 16. Oh, there's a cave system. Hello. I'm gonna have to tube that off and kind of explore parts of it. But in the meantime, we're gonna deal with this. I just got to 16, if I believe. So we are pretty close. I'm not super surprised we ran into a cave system. Okay. 17, 18. Hey, buddy. Really appreciate it if you didn't come in here. What you're doing is actually perfect, though. So if you want to, just keep that up. Yeah, this is no bueno for me. Perfect. Suck. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to build this up as well, and we're gonna have to build back down because you also need a tube bringing them back up. So if y'all could get out of the way, that'd actually be really great. I'm not sure how tall it has to be just yet, so we're gonna leave it there. Especially since this one needs to go here. Okay, I'm gonna have to read that chat a little bit more because I'm very confused by what we're hearing say. Oh, is it lagging? Oh yeah, I see. We've dropped a couple frames. Okay, the seed more. Oh, hey. Anyways, more water has zombies attack you, waiting for the zombies to get you. That's weird. And let me real quick check the quality of my stream a little bit more. Yeah, we dropped a couple frames a little while ago. Unless my internet starts doing some wonky things again, it shouldn't happen again. Alright, okay, so we need to get to 39. we're pretty close. Okay, so if this is 37 right here, then we just need like 2 more, I think. And then we're good. And even if it's not 2 more, I'll just leave it there because... Okay, so the funny thing is, the way it's designed, mobs have a type of armor. So if you take all their health away, they technically have armor still. So in order for you to break that armor, you need to be pretty high up. Okay, so this is where we need to be. And we're gonna need more signs for this part. Perfect, because we're going to need the water to come up and then push them sideways. So we're not going to have this as you get the idea. Also, I believe until we open this, the water will flow like that, and even once we open it, it shouldn't flow into that. So if we do something like this, we don't even need signs, as far as I'm aware. Doesn't hurt to put that here. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna make it this tall. Perfect. And then, yeah, I need to fix this up a little bit because it's falling water right there. So I just need another 2 blocks, or need another 2 buckets again. Alright. And then our little kill zone is going to be at Y17 again, meaning I'm literally going to dig straight down, which isn't the smartest idea to do. So don't recommend it any other time, really. Okay. That's weird. I probably will need signs then. Because, like this, it'll come right here and it'll stop. But one more here and it'll actually push out. It's hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna go down and get signs before I fill this in. Hello everyone. Excuse me while I make my signs. I am the sign man. Goodbye everyone. Oh, and also, whenever we come back down, we're going to be going right through this area, so I'm going to go ahead and move this. There we go. I'm going to put it right here for now. There we go. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna need this as well. And then our kill zone is gonna be somewhere below that. And the kill zone is the area where like all the zombies are gonna end up falling down into. Yeah, there we go. Just a nice simple sign. Wait, I got it. Death. Or wait. Perfect. This first one's going to drop us down a little bit, but it's not going to be too bad. But we're going to have to go back down to Y17. And it's a nice level because that should be above any lava. Okay, we're back to where our crafting table is. That means, yep, there's the cobblestone again. So, I just still hear lava, so we're gonna have to be careful still. So I can't act like everything's handy dandy. What I can do is light up this area. So they're gonna fall here. I'm gonna leave this part closed so they can't shoot at us or anything, but I'm gonna dig down one more. Nice. And it is annoying because I can hear other like zombies and such making noises, which means our spawning rate is not going to be perfect. But you know, that's just how it's going to be sometimes. Yeah, but they should fall straight down here. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is dig into here so I can still access this side of it. Alright, let's put that back to where it's supposed to be, move over here. We're going to need to close up this area. But not yet, because we still have to fix everything else on this part of the mob spawner. This is our little tubular area. Perfect. Alright, now to get down to our mob spawner like correctly, this is part of the falling tube. Okay, it is. Then what I'll do is really simple. Can you chill or die, okay? Come here, come here, come here. You haven't made me happy. Let's get rid of all this junk right here. Or make a nice little tunnel down. I'll just put it down there. See? It's real close, and we'll just have to dig up as well. Can y'all calm down? I know I killed your friend and everything, but he was kind of a jerk. Ooh. There's a dark area. Perfect. Get that out of the way. Perfect. Yeah, now I'm going to focus on making a bunch of ladders. Because we obviously need to be able to get up and down. 24 is not going to be enough. Because we need to get closer to like 67. Because that's the Y level where the Earth normally begins. Ooh, gold. Oh, hey, Ashley. So right now, I'm kind of braving around the mine shaft. We're collecting wood from these little beams, like the support beams, because obviously they're all just, there's just aesthetic. There's nothing to them. I didn't mean to burn my sign. Dang it. Well, whatever. We're going to be building a ladder right here that goes up to our the ground level and also down to the killing area. 39. Okay, that should be enough, maybe. It might not. Who knows? Hello. I think I'm gonna actually do it right here. Hello. So I still haven't set up the spawner, but we're kind of setting up our way of getting up and down to it, which is also important, you know. Hello, everyone. Let me just excuse me while I build my own little tunnel. It's like in Fortnite, whenever they build those big towers really quickly, you know? Except really slow. Perfect. We should be able to get to the surface with the amount of ladders we have. Nice. Ah, look at the pretty sunlight. Nothing's going to kill me, are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, now I'm gonna make a nice and simple little building. Real fast. And this is not supposed to be glamorous at all. That's the reason why it looks like bad. If you fell now, it'd be tragic. I know, right? Obviously in that hole, you can't really fall because the ladder against the wall literally won't let you, but, you know, it's still a scary thought. This is our little shaft all the way down into a kill zone for a skeleton spawner. Nice little house. Little house. I know, right? Just all the way down. Alright, there it is. I was about to say, where'd our meat go? Well, now we can go down. I guess we can start my little... Aw. I guess we can actually start the skeleton spawner now. There's a couple things we have to do in order to do that. First off, we need to put these blocks back. Second, we need to change that out to soul sand. It actually might be deadly for me to accidentally get sucked up in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can't really tell the bubbles, but there are bubbles there, and they'll shoot you upwards. And that's bad. Because reasons. Basically what it would do is, it would force me to endure a fall that would normally kill every mob that would go through there. So I'd probably end up not dying, but get really close to it. Because, you know, diamond armor is good. Not that good. And this is kind of the dangerous part. We have to get the torches off. Off here. The reason why it's the dangerous... reason why it's the dangerous part is because the second we break the torches, things start spawning. So we kind of have to, like, once we break it, run across this little bridge and get to safety before they hit us. Let's get rid of that one too. See, that one already spawned. Can you? That's what I thought. Perfect. And then we're just gonna fill this in. And it'll be nice and dark in there, hopefully. Hopefully I didn't leave any openings. But then it's really simple. We just chill over here. Get rid of this. I'm gonna move the furnace and the crafting table down here. That way we have that stuff down here to use. Oh, first skeleton. One punch. Nice. Nice. See how easy it is? It's not the fastest, but it doesn't do bad. All right, there we go. And that bubbling noise you hear is the like the soul sand, literally having the water bubble. Perfect. Just have that little door to make sure none of the possible monsters walk in here. Or walk in and fall all the way down here. Okay, and we're gonna start a nice storage chest area. Oh, hello, skeleton. That still scares me, though. Yeah, if they were to snipe me off that 1x1 bridge, it could very easily mean death. Because what would happen is, I would probably get pushed into that fall, and once I'd fall down here, I'd have very little health, if any, and then I'd have to get out of here without getting shot by any of them, because if I got shot, I'd probably die. Look at that. Now we can just do like this, and it'll fix our pickaxe. All of our armor's fixed, or like, yeah, just nice simple stuff. I could even do this, because they're weak enough to where if I just hit them with a pickaxe, they'd die. So I'm gonna just alright, anyways, while I'm waiting for that to kind of start to fill up, I'm gonna go and get our little chest. I'm gonna make a double chest down here anyways, though. Now we basically have an endless supply of bones, arrows, bows. Really, there's a bunch of stuff we'll have. I know in the past what I've done is I've put a anvil near one of my spawners, and I just mixed the things that came out of it together that I wanted. So, for example, you might get a good bow. You might even get like good armor off of them, and you can mix that armor together and keep it. You know, stuff like that. And by the way, the double chest I put down is actually not what I wanted to do. My actual plan for a storage system is really simple, but it's pretty effective. Didn't mean to do that one. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess. Perfect. I don't really care to take any of this home, but in the future we're going to be filling this up with chests. But yeah, if you want to get something specific to a tool like this, it goes kind of slowly, but you can fix all of it up. Or you can just do this, which also works. Yeah. It's really simple. And now we also have a supply of arrows for us. And I'm probably going to mix that unbreaking bow with this one. So this will not be my final bow, because anything that starts with stuff like that is going to be really hard to level up to a perfect power and a perfect punch. So I'm gonna wait until we fix our pickaxe all the way, and then we'll just go back. So we just kind of gotta wait for skeletons to spawn. Obviously, our spawning rate's actually gonna be kind of slow because of the whole issue of there being mine shafts around us. There's probably plenty of monsters in there. This is kind of slow. I'm gonna see if I can peek my head inside the actual spawner itself, because I feel like this is slower than it should be. So I have a feeling there's a chance. Oh yeah, forgot. I'm supposed to cover that up. Well, if I do it like that, that guy's gonna shoot me, so let me grab some stuff real quick. That doesn't affect it majorly, but it does slow down the spawn rates. Just putting a pillar like I'm about to does like it does like make the spawn rates a little bit faster, but it's actually not the best way to do it. I think Mumbo Jumbo and El Mango made a different version. It's like super productive, but I don't have their skill or patience to do redstone. So, you know, this is what you get instead. There we go. That should help a little bit. It looks like the only light in there is coming from whenever I open up a block, so their lighting shouldn't be that bad. And look how many more there are. It's also because we were doing something. Alright. Perfect. There they go. That's the reason why you might want to have slabs here, is because if you get anywhere too close, they might be able to scope in on you. But for the most part, you should be fine with just a setup like this. With zombie spawners, you will have to put a half slab there because of baby zombies. But with skeletons, you don't have that problem. I wish it could be a little bit faster though. You know what I've done in the past is I've made like a little glass wall area where I can see it, stuff like that. Doesn't really change much. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. Because we're not doing a huge amount of mining right now, I'm not super worried about, the endurance of my pickaxe. If we do have problems in the future, we can just travel over here pretty quickly. Yeah. But now we have to find out where my home base is. To do that, I'm gonna do a little magic thing called pull up my own stream and look at it. You're about to hear my voice for a second. Oh, it's really quiet. That's perfect. Mute that real quick. Let's move this back to... Okay, there's me at my own base. Me still at my own base. Wow. Okay. Go ahead. Press F3. Go ahead. Do it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's fix that, that. There we go. Perfect. Now we know where our house is. Let's go towards our house. Negative 498 and 790. So we need to go this direction. Wait, this direction. This direction. So yeah, I should have just known it's southwest. Yeah. I shouldn't just start running that direction. We'd be fine. In the future, what I'll probably do is make some sort of system, like a rail cart system, maybe. Or just maybe a tunnel. Hey, Jonas. We just finished... Oh, wait, Jonas, have you been gone this whole time? I'm gonna be so angry if I find out you weren't watching. Okay, the reason why is because I just made a skeleton spawner for you. Here, I'll go back to it real quick. Okay. Yeah, if you want, I can text him too, if he hasn't responded yet. But here, this is the skeleton spawner we just made. We found it literally on, like, one of the first days we played, but we moved away from it. Okay. Oh, like, on your world. That's cool. Okay, so way down here is where it is. This will work with your, with, like, on the PlayStation as well, because, like, it's basic mechanics. It doesn't change anything. But if you have a skeleton spawner, all you have to do, first off, I'll show you the actual spawning room. If you have a skeleton spawner room, you need to dig around it and down. So make sure there's 3 blocks between the spawner and the wall. Nice, like that. It's gonna have water flowing from one side to another. And on this side, it's going to go a full 8 blocks. And it's going to drop into here. Into here, there's a singular area here. Let me see. I don't have torches on me, so I can't light this area back up. But what I can do is this. See how it drops down? That little tunnel right there leads to a singular soul sand block that pushes the water up. Now, Jonas, actually, it might be a better idea if you get onto the Mossycraft server, because the server has one that's built just like this. Anyways, but behind that cobblestone block right there is water, and there's like soul sand with water pushing it all the way up. They go all the way up here, and they drop, and they fall down here, and if you do it correctly, you should be able to hit them once. It's 22 blocks up. Yeah, but we made this. We also got mending on all of our armor, so, you know, we've been busy while you were gone. We were just about to head home. Oh, I heard villager noises and I thought I was going to be a pillager. But this is cool too. Let's kill your llamas real quick. Excuse me, sir, excuse me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Free leads. To everyone who actually likes the trader, or the wandering trader, sorry about that. But, their trades are almost always bad. Hey, bro. If you were closer to base, I would totally, like, cure you, but... Oh, he doesn't have it on... I'm pretty sure he has it on PC. But it'd be kind of difficult for you to stream on PC. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna be heading home right now, though. Yeah, so Jonas, our villagers actually mated, and now we have 4 villagers, or we should have 4, that's what I left them with. We have 2 librarians, one with a mending trade, and one that's like the protection 4 trade that's kind of eh. We have one that's he's a toolsmith, and obviously the farmer one. We should get a cartographer one, because they'll show us the ocean monuments and the woodland mansions. We didn't travel a huge amount of distance whenever we set up our new base. It was just enough to where it's annoying. Yeah, but I'll be on your live stream tonight most likely, so I should be able to actually like help from the chat. Also, I did learn why I wasn't getting notifications from my subscriptions. It's because I have my scheduled digest on. I am getting notifications, but they will only come in at 7 o'clock, like PM. Because I had scheduled digest on so that during the school year I wouldn't be in the middle of class and they'd be like, 30 virus just uploaded a video. Like I didn't want my phone going off in the middle of the day, which I know is supposed to be off, but yeah. Okay, let's throw in breaking onto our little bow here, even though it's not perfect. 7 that way, 9 that way. Okay. Oh. Anvil broke. We're gonna have to make a new one. Oh no. It's a good thing I grabbed some iron while I was over there. How early would I stream if I did a reset with Prim Plus and a mod or 2? I mean, I really hope you're not talking about tomorrow when I said we would stream on the current server tomorrow, because I really want to stream at least one more time with that, like with that wipe, and then we can do a wipe. But I'd be down to like stream whenever you reset it. If you really want to reset it, I guess you can. But as for how early tomorrow, I don't know. Probably in the afternoon time, because you know that baseball team that I was supposed to help coach? I don't know if they have practice tomorrow or not. So I'll probably have to figure out. But either way, that probably somewhere in the afternoon tomorrow. Oh, we can get this off the board. Okay. Yeah. So we just got over 4 hours on this stream. We've done plenty. We got mending on most of our gear. We have 2 new villagers, a weapon or a toolsmith, and another librarian. Let's see where they are. Nice. We have all 4 here. Did y'all make any extras? I hope you didn't, because you don't have any beds. They shouldn't make any more until we get more beds. There's our mending trade. It's so many emeralds, but it's so worth it. Our little toolsmith. Yeah, he sucks to trade with. But then our farmer is like, he's revered among all men. Like, farmers will always be my favorite to trade with because they're always the easiest to get emeralds from. Most useful. Next stream we do on this file, I'm hoping to do a couple things. For one, I want to get on breaking for most of my armor and most of my tools as well. So even though I have mending on them already, I want on breaking. That way they take longer to break so that it's easier to fix. I also want to actually build some of the... Bryce. Why is it that people like who I think would really enjoy my streams come in right at the very end of them? Twitter was hacked less than 4 hours ago. If so, that's kind of funny. That it's actually really funny. Oh, but Bryce, hear my conclusion before I end the stream. This is a village I built. I don't know if you were here for it, but we built the little fences around them. Our actual base is over there. We have 4 villagers. I cured 2 of them. 2 of them were created very recently. Here's our farmer. He's my favorite. Our toolsmith, one of my least favorites. We have 2 librarians. One that has protection 4. That's how I got protection 4. Then one that's mending. Very expensive mending trade, but it's okay because we got mending. We just finished making a skeleton spawner to take advantage of that mending, but it's way off in that direction. Yeah. That basically summarizes what we did, because we spent almost a full hour trying to get mending. Just sitting there breaking the lectern over and over again. But now we're done with it. We have mending. It's all amazing. Everything's good. We haven't died yet. It is day 82. So we're doing good. Yeah. Yeah, this is villager number 4 reporting on the scene. Anyways, I do hope y'all enjoyed, Bryce. I hope you're able to catch the next one. So yeah.